It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, cause it feels so mystical, magical. Right here. Oh.
Hi everyone! I'm getting it all set up now. Is the music too loud? Ads are gonna come. Oh, that was ads already? Oh. Well, that was fast. Hey! Look at that! Yeah, that kinda works. How's everyone doing? I'm saying hi for a little bit before we call, Shumimi. And before I start shared chat, because when I start shared chat, chat's gonna be a little more crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being first, Peanut. Thank you for being second, Lobbit. Thank you for being third, Nowak. Thank you all for the Mpregs. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Peanut. Welcome in, Lobbit. Welcome in, Bob Mime. Welcome in, Sleemy. Welcome in, Meridian. Welcome in... Oh, hi, Morbid. You're from work. Hi, Cock Monkey. Welcome in. Thank you for streaming for 40 streams. Hi, Birdchance. Hi, K11. How's everyone doing? So heads up, we are going to be interviewing two VTubers today. We'll be interviewing Shumimi for the first 2 hours, and then we will be interviewing another lovely VTuber called Toxid. We'll be able to stream together and collab together. Well, together on Twitch where Shumimi, because Shumimi streams on Twitch, but I don't think Toxid's a streamer. So there is, though, which I'll tell when Shumimi comes in, there'll be a redeem. There's a channel redeem on the bottom if you'd like to ask Shumimi a question. We're gonna say that for the end, for Shumimi. Hi, Skullflower! Welcome in! Hi, V-Gaming! Welcome in! And hi, Peyton! Welcome in! So if you have a question for Shumimi, put it in the redeem, and then when we interview Toxid, then at the end of that interview, you could ask a question for Toxid. But yeah. I might not be able to interact with you guys as much, but you might be able to meet a lot of cool people from Shumimi's side. Let me see if they are ready. Yay, I'm ready when you are. Also, Mom, say hi to Skullflower. That's True Skull's daughter. There you go. Okay, Guys, I'm kind of excited. Also, is the music fine? Is it too loud? So you've got Shumimi and a Shumini in the car with you. Must be getting crowded. It's getting a little crowded now. I might have to move chat up a little bit. Let's move chat. Chat, you're gonna fly today. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Sure. That doesn't look weird at all. Stretch. Check, and I am a good boy. Thank you. Yes, so the end of the interview, we'll do all the Q&A questions. So make sure to get them in. We'll try and get it. Oh, I just pretend I started that ages ago. Fuck, I'm terrible at this. Hi, Amber. Welcome in. Yes. So some redeems are also paused just because we're doing an interview today. Some of them should be back up tomorrow, but tomorrow we'll be also doing another collab, so just as a heads up from that. Welcome in, Charlie. Welcome in, Compass. Sleep, thank you for giving us up to Amber. I'm just gonna call Shumimi, and we're just gonna... I don't know if they saw my DM, so... It's okay to just call, right? I'll just, like, call, right? I think. And also, I'm driving. I can't, like, do certain things. I can't go pet my dog. We're gonna get into an accident. I'm really excited. I really like these streams. Okay. Sorry, I'm nervous. I like talking to cool people. Okay. Okay. And, someone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Appreciate it. We're interviewing Shumimi today. Oh, wait. Let me shout out Shumimi. Shumimi. There you go. Go follow Shumimi. Oh, they just shouted me out. Oh, don't shout me out. Ah! Oh, they shit, they called me! Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Hi!
Oh, wait. Give me a second. I think I have my output on the wrong thing.
I won't talk.
Okay. Hello?
Hi, Corvid. Hi! Hi! Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yay! I'm gonna turn you louder on my end, actually. You're so quiet. There we go.
Oh,
wait.
I'm a little quiet.
It's okay. I'm a little loud.
I'm a little quiet.
We'll even itself out. There we go.
Okay,
And they're streamed
okay.
together. Yay! I
Yay!
appreciate you for repositioning yourself. That means a lot to me.
I want you to know we're not in a car for me. I have to find a cool car background. We're not in a car for me, so it's kind of funny because we're like at a table and you're driving the table.
Listen, I'm like those, you ever go to like a mall and they have those like strollers with like the little cars? It's like, that's like me. I'm like the one with the little cars.
Ah, okay. I see.
I mean, I'm short enough to fit, so that feels about right. I
can get a car. Hold up.
You're gonna get a
I
car?
have to find a car. I can get a car background. Give me a second. Let me find a car.
Go ahead. I found this lovely one on Etsy because it's cool because it in the background it looks like you're like driving. Well, I'm totally driving. We're real.
Whoa!
So I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Can you send me a link to that so I can buy? I mean, I can get in the car, so I can get in the car and then sit with you in the car.
Let me. Yeah. I'll do that. Wait, I got it. Wait.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
No rush.
I'll just send you the files. What am I even doing? I'll just send you the files. Just totally. This is legal, right? I'm not gonna get Etsy.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm going to send you a file. We don't know what. Wink, wink.
A different,
it's
unrelated
something.
file.
Do you prefer
A different,
daytime
unrelated
driving,
file.
nighttime driving, or rainstorm driving? I have a couple.
Whatever you're doing.
All right, I'll send you the
Whatever
daytime.
you're down for.
All right, I'll send you the city. Also, sorry if you hear my dog in the background. He's a little bit of a barking boy. He's a little bit of a baby. There we go. I sent it.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, guys, we're gonna magically get transported into a car. Are you ready?
Whoa! Oh, sorry.
Wait.
I got excited.
Wait, no, sorry.
Okay,
No.
I'm waiting.
It's okay. I'm trying to get it. Oh, hold up. Oh.
No, it's fine. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh.
Wait, huh?
What?
Oh,
What's the
it
matter?
wasn't looping. I was like, where did it
Yeah.
go?
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's
There
a
we
quick
go.
drive.
Ah,
2
wait,
seconds.
John's sitting in the middle. I brought a table.
There you go.
Maybe I'll move
Yeah,
the
we
table.
got your buddy in the middle. He's in like
Yeah,
a booster seat.
Oh, he's so little. Here, I'll move him.
He's so
I'll move him so you can-
little.
He's so little. Let me move him.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, this works.
Look
Isn't that such a nice asset? It's so nice.
Look at him. He's so cute. He's sitting there.
It's so cute. How are you? Dude, it's
I'm
been
good.
like
How
ages
are
since we
you?
like caught up officially. Holy shit.
I know. Shoe Minions, for those who have not been around since like the beginning, Bubs and I have known each other for like a long time. A long time.
A very long time. Couple of years
Yeah.
at this point, right?
I think so. It was so
Holy
like
shit.
I think like we met, and then after like a little bit of us like meeting, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on hiatus and not stream for like half a year, so that we didn't get to properly like hang out, really.
Weren't we
You
in
know?
like a Discord call where we played, what was it, Jackbox? We like played Jackbox together or something? Wasn't it something?
I think so.
I think so.
I think we've done like a couple of things here and there, but like definitely not enough.
Uh-huh. I do like your
Yeah,
old
yeah.
bottle was very cute. This bottle is fantastic though. Holy shit.
Ah, thank you.
Of course. I was telling my community, but to tell your community, we'll be interviewing Shumimi about their journey as a VTuber, their journey as being an LGBTQ plus content creator. If you have any questions you would like to ask Shumimi, we'll be asking it at the end of the interview during the Q&A portion. So in my stream, there's a channel redeem button if you want to ask a question, and we'll try and get all the questions asked. But yeah.
Yay!
So,
I hate
please
that
introduce
one of my
yourself.
chatters said, "Who is Shumimi?" which is messed up, but that will lead into this answer of mine.
No, that's not that bad.
well.
That's not bad at all. No, introduce yourself. Give us what you identify as, pronouns, all the things.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Shumimi. I am a silly brain. I used to study them. I used to be a neuroscientist, but then I dropped out, and I'm a full-time VTuber now. Yippee.
Wait, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Today we're gonna learn a lot. Oh my god, what was I gonna say? What aside from that? Oh yeah. I'm bisexual. I love women and
Hell yeah.
men and people of all genders. Yippee. I have a lovely fiance, and she's super cool, and I love her, and I'm very gay for her, and I talk about her all the time.
Oh.
My pronouns are she, her, and I like to sing, and I do tournaments and stuff. Yeah.
Ooh, wow, that was a great introduction. Well,
Thank you.
I do remember when you first posted that you and Rumimi were first going out, and that must have been a lot to do. So tell me, what does Pride mean to you personally?
Aww. Well, okay, the thing about streaming for me, this is relevant, I swear. The thing about streaming for me is that, like, this is the most gay I've gotten to be, you know? Like, because I realized, well, I guess I didn't, like, I don't know. I've gotten more, I knew that I was bi, because Rumimi and I, like, we've been together for forever. But I feel like in terms of feeling very, like, being able to share that with other people who like aren't directly friends and like know that Rumini and I are like dating. Typically, we just kind of introduce ourselves as like being friends, you know. It's a little bit difficult, you know. So then when I started streaming, at first I hid the fact that I was dating Rumini. I was a little bit scared and I was a bit worried. And even though VTubing is very gay, I was still a little bit like, you know, self-conscious. And also Rumini was like, oh, what if you don't succeed as a VTuber because you have a significant other and also because you're gay? And I'm like, scary. Yeah. So then it was hidden for a long time. So like, I'm really, really, really happy to just be like very open about it and be able to just like be, I guess, like my most authentic self with my community. And like, you know, when it comes to being proud of that, I'm very proud of that. Yeah, I'm very proud of that. And I guess like pride overall. I don't know. I don't really know. I think it's just like I love that I just exist, you know, and that makes me happy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely such a big difference when it's like, yeah, you're dating someone and you're like out to them, but then like being out to like strangers on the internet is tough, especially when you're like a content creator, right? Because it's like, you know, some people do have like a power social relationship with streamers and think like
Yeah.
it's their dumb, stupid little heads that like they could like get with us or like get with them, and then coming out
Yeah.
not only as like I have somebody, but also like I'm gay. You definitely probably do not stand a shot. It's hard to like figure out like where the community stands at that. How was it like coming out to your community?
I don't even remember. I think I think the coming out of like having a partner was the big coming out to my community. I think pretty early on, I was like, I just made one of my tags bisexual, and then I just kind of left it at that. And then I'll be like, ha ha ha, hot women, hot, you know. And then it wasn't like,
yeah, can you imagine?
you know,
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like VTubers are very like, I don't know, VTubers are very. I think no matter what, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, women are hot. You know, it's like pretty easy for me
Yeah.
to be like, ha ha ha, women are hot, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, wink wink wink, nudge nudge nudge. Ooh, everyone's hot, ha ha, wink wink wink, nudge nudge nudge. So I feel like that wasn't the hard part. It was like, weirdly, as a VTuber, the hard part was being like, yeah, I'm in a relationship.
Right.
Like that's what I had to come out about. That's silly.
Well, it's true
Yeah.
because like you even see like celebrities when they like come out that they're like with somebody, and sometimes people are like, "Oh, you're with somebody? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're with somebody?"
Yeah.
And it's like it could sometimes be a big detriment to like your journey, especially if it's like a lot of people is streaming is like where they make their money, and it's like, yeah, you want to be out and proud to your community and tell them about this lovely person that you met, but you also don't want to like sacrifice your job and your income in the making of it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think like also VTubing has a lot of like idol culture background, you know, especially when it comes to like corpa VTubing. And I think like I didn't know too much about indie VTubing as a whole. You know, I mostly watched like I think like before I became a VTuber, I mostly watched like corpo VTubers, you know, and there's like a very
Sure.
specific standard that comes with that where like you're not like really allowed to date somebody, and if you are, you're not supposed to talk about it. You know, so
Right.
like that was kind of the vibe. And so, even at the beginning, I felt really bad for like keeping Rumimi like a secret, but she was like, no. Like, part of it is that she wanted me specifically to, you know, have the best chances of succeeding, right? And then the other part of it
Right.
was that she wanted things to be more private. Like, she's a more private person, and she didn't want people to like judge us or our relationship,
Sure.
or treat me, you know, not as well because of it. And so because of that, it was more of a secret for a long time before I actually talked about it. Yeah.
I was gonna say, what made you want to officially come out and like talk about Rumimi? Was that something that you've been thinking about? Was it something that the both of you guys were thinking about? Like what because I mean, at the end of the day, right, like you don't owe anything to a community, even though obviously communities are fantastic. At the end of the day, you're allowed to keep secret what you want to keep secret. What made you want to come out that you were in a relationship?
Honestly, I kind of, for me, like when it comes to streaming, I'm a very open book. I like talk about my feelings and like everything I want to my community, because I just feel really, you know, this is like streaming is kind of like my personal space to just be like myself as much as possible. And then so in that sense, I wanted to tell everybody about my relationship, but I also wanted to make sure that Rimini was comfortable with it, right? So eventually I did actually decide to tell everyone, because she, every once in a while, I'd check in with her and then be like, hey, thoughts about that? Thoughts about that? You okay with that? Thoughts about that? You okay with
Yeah.
that? Also, I was saying things that were like very suspicious. I'm like, yeah, my roommate bought me like a $500 controller for this fighting game tournament. That's crazy.
Yeah, so
And they're
weird.
like,
Yeah, but we're
okay,
only friends.
roommate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're just roommates. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
And then one day she was like, "Yeah, it's okay." She said she was fine with it. You know, a couple of things here and there. She, you know, I know like chat's very excited when they're like, "Oh my God, Rumimi," but you know, she said that she doesn't really want to be like ever on stream, but like talked about, you know, mentioned is totally okay. And then so yeah, after she gave me the go ahead, I just really wanted to share my life details about how I live and how I exist with my community. And they were really, really sweet. Half of them were like, "Oh yeah, we knew already. We just were waiting for you to say it." And then half of them were like, "What? You guys are dating? That's crazy." Yeah.
Dude, I remember seeing like the Twitter posts, and I don't know if you see in the chat, but my head mod, Morbid, is my partner, and we actually met through streaming, and we were on call, and I was like going through, and I was like, "Hey, Shubibi's dating their roommate," and he was like, "Whoa, that's kind of cool." I'm like, "Whoa, that's so cool," and we were like, "Yeah, that's nice. Good for you." It's nice to see like love, especially like when you like decide to be like so like out and like talkative about it. It's cute to see people together.
Yeah.
Now,
Rumimi's correcting me. I forgot it was actually Coco that brought it up, and I think like she was like, "Are you single?" And then I was like, I was like, I'm taken by Shrek, you know, because I have a thing. Shrek's hot. I had a thing for Shrek for a long time.
That's me.
And then,
That's me with Ultron. That's fine.
yeah, exactly. And then so I was like, I'm married to Shrek, and then she's like, okay, all right. And then later on, I was like, do I want to keep the secret still? And then later on, I was like, hey, Coco, I actually called her and I was like, hey, I have a girlfriend actually.
Oh.
So like she didn't like, she wasn't like tell me, but like that indirectly made me think about saying it. I forgot about that. I forgot that Coco was technically the reason why I came out with the fact that like Rumimi and I are in love. Thank you,
Wow. That's so
Thanks,
cute.
Coco.
Oh my gosh. Well, now I gotta ask, Beyonce's engagement, how did it go? Who proposed to who? I want to hear all the details.
Honestly, it's not like that. It's not like super exciting in terms of like engagements, like other people's engagements, but we have been together for 9 years at this point. So like,
wow.
you know, it's a long time, and we always knew that we would get married at some point. Like we would be together. So it wasn't like a question of like if we would end up together. It was like we were going to. Like that was gonna happen.
Sure.
And so one day, honestly, like like we would like jokingly propose to each other all the time before we even got actually engaged. I'd be like, "Will you marry me? Ha ha ha! Will you marry me? Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Will you marry me? Hee hee." You know. And then so the one day where I actually was like very serious about it, it wasn't even like that special. I didn't set up anything fancy or anything. We don't have any rings. I mean, we do now. But like it was just like cute little stand-in rings. But like, basically, I was going on a trip, by myself, to visit like some other of my VTuber friends, for the first time, and I was really nervous. And I hate packing, and I hate like, I'm so bad at packing for a trip, and I hate it so much, and it just like makes me so ugh. And then Rumimi, I was like panicking, you know, I was getting more anxious. And then Rumimi just came into my room, you know, and then like we have like a rolling TV, which is cool, but like she rolled in the TV, and then she pulled out the suitcase, and then she was like, she looked at me and she smiled at me really sweetly, and she was like, we'll just you know, this will be really chill. We'll just like take this a step at a time. Okay, I'll help you pack. And then I was like, oh my God. And I told her that I wanted to call her my fiance. You know, I was like, can I call you my fiance? I was like, you already know I want to marry you, and I've already asked you a billion times. And then I was like, can I call you my fiance for real? You know, I really mean it. And she's like, okay, yeah. And then so that's like honestly how it went. And then so instead I'm like, yay, fiance, yay. So it's like nothing like super fancy or special. Some people get like engaged in front of waterfalls or whatever, but it was literally just, she was so sweet to me. and I love her, and I wanted to tell my lovely friends that she's my fiance, and she means the world to me.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I feel like nice big proposals are nice, but I feel like it's also equally nice when it's more of like a special moment between you two. Like, it doesn't have to be this
Yeah.
whole big, like, you know, timed waters and flash mobs. Like, as long as it's something that's special and meaningful, then I think that's an adorable way to propose. There's no like
Aw,
cookie cutter way, you know?
thank you.
Of
And then on that
course.
trip, I went to like a Ren fair, and I got us matching rings. So we do wear those. But they're not like
Oh.
official like wedding rings or anything. It's just like we just have matching rings to be like, these are our stand-in.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
sweet though. You guys seem so happy together. That's so sweet.
Aw, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I mean, like, it seems like she's a really great relationship for you. And your community just
Yeah.
seems so loving and adoring.
Yeah.
How is it like for you? How is it like to build a very inclusive community over the years of streaming? Because you've been streaming for a little bit.
Yeah. I always forget like how long. A few years here and there.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I don't know. I feel this all the time, but I feel like I really like lucked out with a lot of lovely people who happen to stumble across my stream and decide to stick around. And I don't know, I'm really lucky for my chat and my community that I have. You know, like I don't really know if I could say that like I built this community brick by brick, but it's more like I just got lucky, and then they were hanging out, and good people get more good people, you know? So like it's you know, like so they're very sweet. They welcome new people in a very sweet way, and they encourage other minions in my Discord in the basement to, you know, pursue creative endeavors, and like they hang out with each other, and it's very sweet. It makes me really, really happy. I don't know. I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy. I'm really lucky, and I'm really happy. And honestly, like I don't really know if I can say like, oh yes, I built this. It's more just like I feel like it happened around me, and I get to reap all of the rewards of it, and I just am just like hanging out, and I'm so lucky. That's how I feel
Well,
about
yeah,
it.
because it seems like it, like what you're saying, it's not just like you building it, but it's like you and your community kind of building the whole community together, and you know, like
Yeah.
welcoming people and being inclusive of people, and kind of like building it together as a community, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly.
I love that. How do you? Also, I'm so sorry if you see like my dog, like if you hear him like just losing his mind in the background. He's like losing it. he's
Aw.
kind of a mess at the moment. How do you like to kind of foster like a good community? Or like if you were gonna talk to a new streamer, what would you tell them of how to kind of like grow a very inclusive community?
Ooh, okay. Okay. If you're like a new streamer, right? Let's say like this is yeah. So the advice is towards someone who like wants to do this. It's very difficult, especially when you're a smaller streamer, to set boundaries, right? And set what's comfortable for you and your community. But it's very important to do so, because like I like to give people a lot of like second chances. So like for example, if like a first time chatter comes and they say something weird, I'll be like, haha, strange. Unless it's like absolutely like hateful, then it's a good ban. But like something weird that's like kind of weird, and it's like that's kind of weird, but I'm like, okay, what do you mean by that? And then I give them like a second chance to like take it back. Because sometimes people, if you like ask them, hey, do you want to like double down on that? And typically they're like, oh my bad. Sometimes they'll be okay. But like, that's my personal thing. I like to give people chances. However, I want to make sure that my community is like safe, right? So I find it really, really difficult to, if someone is being a menace and someone is being unkind and just like not a good, I guess like not a good vibe to be around, in the Discord or in chat, in that sense, even if I'm fine with it, I still have to consider how my community might feel about it, right? So like, even if they say something about me that I'm kind of like whatever about, if it could make someone feel upset or make someone feel like not included or involved or like it's a safe area to be in, then we will take action, right? So like, I guess my advice is it's always better to set these boundaries. If someone makes you kind of uncomfortable, I think that's you're well within your right to like ban anybody at any time for any reason. It's your stream, right? You can ban anybody anytime, any reason, even if they're just like if they're just like, hey, you're a little bit weird, you can ban them like easy peasy. It's your stream, right? What you say, go.
Right.
But I and a lot of other people, new streamers especially, I know like struggle with putting that foot down, and then so that is really important. Because when you make those boundaries and then you try to, you know, if someone's being toxic and you try to get rid of them, that will ultimately be better for your community. Because then other people who are like kind of scared to chat because of this person will then now be okay. Like I've had people who were like, once they were kicked from our Discord because they were being a menace, we had people be like, oh my God, it's like, it's safer to talk now. And I'm like, oh my God, that was like the first time we banned someone that was being really uncomfortable. And then other people were like, hey, thank you for that, because they made me really uncomfortable and I felt like I couldn't say anything. And then so, yeah, I guess like a lot of that. Hard to ban someone if they're 10% of your viewership. But think about who clicks into your stream, sees someone who's like being really mean in your chat. Like I wouldn't want to stay and hang out in that chat, me personally, you know? So if you think about it, even without like how someone would feel emotionally, like numbers wise, it's also not very smart, because then you'll have people who are like, the people who stick around maybe will always be unkind, right? Like that's the kind of thing that I think about. I hope that was
No, I think that makes sense.
A bit long-winded, but
I know. No, not long-winded. I'm interviewing you. Come on, dingus. I feel like I've heard it before, where a lot of people, and I get it because I remember like the days, and I'll still have like very low streams, and I remember back then, like, you know, first starting, having like 3 viewers, and if like one of the viewers is like kind of an asshole, and it's like, oh God, like, now I get rid of them. Or not even just that, but also like if you have like a viewer who chats a lot, and then there's that fear of like, oh, if I ban them, no one's gonna chat and things are gonna be quiet. But then it's like, you know, that person chatting is steering away all the positive and like, you know, more inclusive people that you could get in the community, where it's like, you know, if you were to ban that person, you'd get more people that are more inclusive and welcoming. Whereas like, you know, would you rather keep that one, or would you rather ban that one and have the possibility of like getting more people?
Sometimes I still struggle to find that line. Like typically every once in a while, I don't think there's anyone currently, I think everyone's a sweetie, but like a bit ago there was somebody who was like, I'm not gonna name any names because that's just like, I'm not gonna do that. But like, there was somebody who over time, over the, you know, they were like moderately okay, and they would like throw a little jab here and there at me in a way where I'm like, that's not very nice, but I'm whatever about it. I'm like, it's fine, you know, like water off my back. I'm not like really upset about it. But then they said something, and like in chat, which was very not nice. It was quite sexist. And then like I tried to be like, hey, you've been in our community for a long time. I'm trying to like, you know, come to like a common ground, or like be like, hey, what you're saying is not great. And then they doubled down. So then I was like, okay, cool. And what I was thinking was like, I personally am not incredibly bothered by this, but I'm thinking about like someone else who would come into the stream, and if they see someone saying that, you know, let's say like there's a woman who wants to watch my stream, and they come in and they see someone saying something that's like fairly sexist. Like, I don't want them to feel sad. I don't want them to be, you know, I don't want them to feel sad. I don't want them to feel like this place is not safe for them. You know, and so like, do you do a public call out or just ban and move on?
That's a
I
good
think
question.
it depends on the situation. If they are someone who's like if they just like came in first time chatter, they say something crazy, immediate ban, easy peasy, you don't have to deal with it.
Yep.
If they have been a community member for some time, I like to give them a little bit more like of a chance, because I'm like, if I've known
Yeah.
that they've been a good person for majority of the time, or like they have been like very involved in the community and they didn't seem to be what I would consider like a problematic chatter or problematic viewer before, then I would kind of try to give them a bit of a chance, you know, like a bit of like like, hey,
Like
is something
sometimes
going
people
on?
have a bad day, and
Yeah,
doesn't make it right
exactly.
that they say these things, but sometimes you have to give the benefit of the doubt, especially if it's someone who's does great all the time, and then one stream they're just not
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
I still hope for the best for all these people, you know. And so I just, at least like for the foreseeable future, or at least like for the next bit, you know, I don't think I would want that kind of talk in my chat or in my Discord. So typically I give people a lot of like chances and a lot of leeway, and like my mods, I tell my mods, and they agree, like, you know, and if I have like mods who are a bit more like, no, I think we should ban them, you know, we have discussions about it. We talk a lot about if we have to take any action against any chatter, it's like lengthy discussions we have about that chatter. Unless they're like first time chatter being unhinged, then that's different. But like someone who's been part of the community, you know? Yeah. And so
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Hello?
I know someone asked before about what do? Do you ever make a call out? I honestly have never made a call out about, except once. I actually one time did make a call out, because I'm not a fan of the whole gossipy side of, like, you know, docs and stuff like that. There's no need to sometimes I get it, but also there's no need for me. I don't want to, like, because I know, not even just like that, but it's like, I know if I make that, then I'm gonna get involved in gossip, and then it's gonna affect my own mental health, and I don't need that. The only other time I actually ever made a call out, I didn't make it on Twitter, but I did make it on Discord. It was, I think it was a while ago, a year or two ago. It was an ex-mod who, we met up in person, and they, let's just say did some very
Is this the mod that
thing.
I think it is?
It's some, no, it's not. I never met that person. No, this was someone else. They were actually originally at the time my main mod, which is tough, right? Because it's also about, right, not even like about your community, but it's also, at least for me, it's a learning lesson about having good mods, because sometimes you just never know. And I met up with this mod in person. It was a big mod meetup. I think our mutual that you know of was there. I think you know who I might be talking about. And this mod, X-mod, they actually, we, like, didn't mean to publicly shame them off the internet, but we did publicly shame them off the internet. I never actually
Wait, sorry. I'm confused. Is this the mod we shared, or is this a different mod?
This is a different mod. No, not the mod we shared.
Okay.
No, not the mod we shared.
Okay.
No, that really
cool.
wasn't that. No, I met up with this mod, and it was, our mutual was there, the cough, check your DMs, that person. It wasn't them, but they were there, and they know about it.
Okay. Yes.
I never actually came out and said about this before, but they like, sexually, like, harassed me, and sexually inappropriately touched me.
Oh my God,
lot.
Pops.
It was really bad. It was so bad.
Oh,
it was
I'm so sorry.
Dude, it was so fucking creepy, man. Because it's like, you meet people on the internet, and right, I at this point, I'm so past it that it's whatever at this point. Me and that person that you know, we will laugh at it sometimes, because it was a wild story. And yeah, I met up, and God bless my soul, I'm not even religious. You look like the creepiest person I think I ever, like, you know, like those, like, stereotypical, like, creepy mods? That's what the person looked like. And it's like, I don't want to judge. You know, you never know what someone's going through.
Giving a bad rep to, like, anyone who looks like that,
Oh
honestly.
my God.
Just
Did, like, the
rep.
whole, like, massaging me, rubbing his crotch against.
God.
It was so bad.
God.
Dude, it was so bad that, and the problem was, this mod was not even just so heavily ingrained in my community, but in a lot of people's communities. So we had to, like, we made this big group
It's always
chat.
like that. that.
Dude,
It's
it was
always
so,
like that.
It's always like that. And I had to make this big, long message to this person. I actually almost went to the police, and then I was like, I don't want to be involved in this. I just want to be done. And I was like, dude, you're like, gross. They literally like kept making jokes about me being bubble cum the clown instead of bubble gum, and telling me I swallow instead of spit, and I'm like, ew, this is so gross. It's my first time meeting with you. I don't even like you. I'm not into you, man. They got like dude, I'm so sorry to like take this up, but Jesus, they made like a plushie of me, and they commented about their thighs, about how thick the thighs were. Dude, like it was, it's like a those stories you hear from like Reddit. It's like a Reddit story, man. Crazy. They took pictures of me on their bed. Dude, it was the weirdest experience. So me, that person you know, and a bunch of my old mods at the time, a bunch of other people, when I got back from the trip of meeting them, I met a couple of other mods. They were all very nice. We all met up and we made like a big announcement on Discord. I didn't want to go into details because it's like there's no need. People don't need to, because I don't want people to chase after the person. You know, I like listen. I fuck the guy, hate the guy. He would deserve it. He would deserve it, but I'm sure you know as much as I that you don't want to have like a hate train going on to somebody, because it's not good for you. You don't want to be known as that person that sends people after people. So so I know for me the only advice I would say, if it's only as bad, we just said like, hey, they're not welcome to the community. You should ban them if they're in yours. They're done. Yeah. And I sent them a message, and I was like, we're done. Like, there's nothing. This isn't a thing. Like, we're not talking anymore. And then they disappeared off the internet. They deleted all their accounts, so they are completely off the internet.
Good.
So.
Good.
No,
good.
fucking good. Dude, it was so bad. Holy shit.
God.
Dude, have you
I'm
ever
so sorry
had any
to hear
horror
that,
stories, man?
That sucks.
Dude, it sucks.
I mean,
it's
like,
fine.
The closest thing was like the mod we shared, which Shuminions, if you guys have heard Ellie and I talk about this, it's the mod that Ellie and I also shared. It's the same mod. Okay, it's the same mod. It's the same mod.
We have a lot of people that talk. Who modded? We have all in common.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're to my knowledge, they're no longer like around so much, but they were the same mod for like me, Ellie, and a bunch of other people, and then like they really wanted to make us into like a group and be our manager, which was like they
Oh, I didn't know about that. That's wild.
Yeah, and then there were just some things like for me personally, it wasn't like I feel like I kept a bit of my distance. They were like my main mod though. You know, like my main mod. Right. So it's also like really tough. And I think it honestly made me a little bit scared for all future, even my lovely mods, like my current lovely mods who I trust so much, and they're very, very lovely. But because of that one experience, I was like, I'm so scared right now for like any like just giving anybody any kind of like, I guess like more than I have to, right? So like for example, one thing that they really wanted to do was like exchange Christmas gifts, right? And then I was like, okay, cool, that sounds cute. I'm down for that.
Oh,
and then so
I thought you were talking about a different person. Now I know who you're talking about.
Oh, okay? Now you know who I'm talking about.
I thought you were talking about a different person. Okay, I know who you're talking about.
Wait,
now.
this is who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about that person.
Oh no,
I thought you were talking about them.
That affected me less, but. That was also another person afterwards.
Yeah,
but,
that one.
I was mostly.
That was crazy.
But guys, there's so many sus mods. Okay, it happens. It's just there's so many sus mods. Basically, this person wanted to like exchange Christmas gifts. At first, I was a little bit like apprehensive, but then like my friend, who he also mods for, said that like she really wanted to send me something. So I was like, oh, okay, I trust her. So I was like, cool. Right. And I trusted her judgment. So I was like, cool. And then so I gave my address.
This person was so like, they knew so many people, this person. Like, it was hard to not trust them because they had a lot of people that were involved in their shit. Jesus.
Yeah, it was like really ingrained. And then, so I was like, hey, I gave my address and then I put the name as Shumimi. And then they were like, I don't think I can just I think I need your real name. I don't think I can just send it to like Shumimi. And I was like, no,
Okay, like, no,
I
you
think
don't.
you can.
You can.
I think you can. And then they were like
Ugh.
super insistent about it. And then so I was like, okay. I didn't want to like, I shouldn't have said okay. I told her Mimi I did that afterwards, and she was like, no, don't do that. She's like, don't do that. Oh my god, don't do that. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry. And also at this time it wasn't public information that I was dating Rumimi. So then like I think this mod, I don't know if they were interested in me per se, but I kind of felt like they were kind of interested in like a lot of the people that they were modding for. And
Yeah.
I won't get into like details, but they were like definitely making people uncomfortable later on, and then we were all like, hey, this person's maybe not the best mod. But the one thing that like happened, basically there was this thing that they would do where they had like oh my god, a ranking of who was being a good VTuber
I remember that!
they modded for.
Holy
You remember
shit,
that?
dude!
I think
when that
we were
person
both on
first,
that.
I kind of knew this whole bod and was involved in that. I don't know, VTuber group ? I don't really know what it was. They also sent me the Christmas gift in the mail, and then also like, oh yeah, I make a list of like who's being like good, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, this is the list. You know, Shubibi's not great, and I was like, oh, okay, it's a little weird,
like,
but I don't know.
Every day he would update it, so it'd be like it went from like sunny to like rain cloud, like you would see in like kindergartner classes.
Yeah.
And like we didn't come up with this idea. And then like I think at first I was like, okay, a little weird, but I'm not like mad about it. But then like I would, because I understand, you know, like sometimes I would say something and my mods are like, oh my god, that's like, you probably shouldn't say that, you know, stay safe, keep your information safe, you know? So like I get that. But so then it would be like if I almost doxed myself, then he'd be like, I'm moving you to rainy cloud. And I'm like, okay, I'm an adult! And honestly, it felt kind of, the thing that was weird about it was that like, it kind of like pit us all against each other. Because like he was ranking how well we were doing in terms of like being a good little VTuber. And then that was like so weird because I'm like, I don't like this. Like I don't like this ranking. I don't like seeing any of my other friends being like ranked poorly. It was just strange.
God.
Since then, apparently, I think like they did at one point. I think
they tried to come back at first
a little. I think like they talked to Ellie a little, but yeah. But I think it was basically like you know, they knew that what they were doing. They understand that what they were doing was like strange and like not cool, and they are like stepping away from the internet for a while or whatever. So I think like that's good. I hope that they're doing well, and I hope that they've realized that some of the stuff that they've done was like, even if it was like something that maybe they thought it was more like quirky and silly, it kind of came across as a little bit like scary and very patronizing. And I don't know if they realize that, you know. So like, you know, hopefully they're doing well, but like you know, understanding what they did, that was kind of weird.
Yeah. Dude, I still remember the day. Remember the day? The day we all left? I fucking remember that day, man. Holy shit. Where we all were like, it's time. Leave the group chat. And then we just all left the group chat at like the exact time. It was so crazy. Holy shit. I hope they're okay. Well, yeah. Maybe not okay. I hope they're not a creep. I think the problem is, like, I guess, I'm sure you could talk more about it too, but it's like, if you're gonna mod for somebody, it's important to be careful about, like, you gotta understand where you're coming from. If this sounds mean, but if you're gonna mod for someone has like a female model and you identify as like male, or you're more masculine presenting, you have to unfortunately realize that there's unfortunately a stigma with mods that, you know, there's a lot of stories of creepy mods, and you really gotta take more precautions to not come out that way, because it's the internet and it's online, so things get misconstrued. And also, there's a lot of people have a lot of stories, really creepy mods, and it can be very easy for someone who seems like they have a good reason to come out and be parasocial. Like, I remember one time, dude, I was doing mod interviews. I did I was like, hey, fill out this form, see if you can be a good mod, I need more mods. I kid you not, I had someone fill out the form, I swear to God, and they wrote, I have a parasocial relationship with you, and I wish I was your mom, I wish I was your sibling. And I was like, what? I'm not modding you, weirdo. Never mind. Okay, forget it.
Oh my god, the first half was already awful. The second half is crazy.
Dude, it was so weird. They were like, yeah, I wish I could be your sibling. I have a parasocial, pretty, said it themselves. It's like, oh, okay, I don't know if I want you as a mod. That's not a good idea.
I mean, yeah, it's good that they straight up said it, you know? So you're like, okay.
Dude.
Okay.
I
Alright.
have too many fucking stories at this point. I feel like my stream journey with people has been, dude, I don't know. You're so nice to your community. I'm not. I have no patience at this point for assholes. If I see someone in a first-time chat or be like, oh, you part of the Alphabet Mafia, I will literally ban them and be like, you need to fucking end yourself. And he's like, oh, calm down. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I can't stand them anymore. They're annoying. I don't like it anymore. How are you so patient with people, man?
I think I don't know. I honestly, before I started streaming, I thought I was a very sensitive person. I mean, I am a sensitive person emotionally, but I thought that I would have the thinnest skin and I wouldn't be able to handle anything. But then I think what it is that so much of my community is so great that if a random person comes in and they say this is boring or you suck or whatever, I'm just
yeah.
You know, it honestly doesn't hurt me. It doesn't make me upset or anything. I'm just okay, this person's just rage baiting. And then
yeah,
I don't know. I guess maybe it's because sometimes someone has said something weird and I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. You're coming in with that. That's crazy. And then they're like, sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad. It was a bad joke. And then they just become more chill. It's very rare. I'm not saying that everybody who comes in and says something crazy is a cool, chill person. More often than not, they're probably not. But sometimes it happens and I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, cool. You know, cool. I was just oh, okay, all right. Yes. Also, some people are too weird to take seriously. I agree. It's I don't think it would hurt me unless they know me so well and then they're like, and you suck. Then maybe I'll be like, okay. Yeah.
It's a little different when it's someone who's new versus somebody who's been in the community saying the exact same joke. Especially because you know that person, while the other person, you don't know their intention.
Yeah. I also think that when I was a smaller streamer, I feel I got a lot more weird people that were genuinely a problem. You know? Also because when you're when I was a smaller streamer, it's also there were a bigger proportion of my viewers, so then it mattered a lot more. Versus I think when I had more people, it was kind of if you are being unhinged, you know, it just I'm I feel I think part of it is because I've just gotten more used to it, and the other part of it is just I feel no loss if I just ban you. You know?
Right.
You know? That's how I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not oh god, this is the one person that chats a lot in my chat. I lose them. What am I gonna do? It's okay, I have a bunch of other people. I think I could be fine without you. I was also gonna say, it also seems not even just growing and getting used to it, but it does seem you've gotten a lot more confident through streaming. How has it gotten you more confident?
Thank you. Honestly, I think I mean, part of it is I'm doing something in my life that I like, and I think the choice to drop out of my silly masters and then come back to do this is it was a really cool choice, you know? Oh my god! A raid. Wait, can I say hello to raiders? I won't mute, but you can say hello
No,
too.
you can say hi. Hi, raiders. Who raided you? I'll say hi to them.
Hi, server. Hi, server.
Hi,
Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, Minowan. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. My name is Shumimi. I am a silly brain. I like to sing. I like to play all sorts of games. I used to study them, but now I'm a silly VTuber full time. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Yippee, yippee. Shumimi1 is cute. Stop. Stop.
Oh, you are cute. Yeah, that's true. Keep saying that.
Stop. And this is Bubblegum. Bubblegum the clown. She's very lovely.
Hi.
She decided to interview me, which is very sweet. I feel so self-important, and I'm like, me? That's crazy. Me?
Well, I mean, you are cool and important. You've done so much cool stuff over, like, at least the past year. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Is it silly if I play a raid song right in the middle of this? Is that okay?
No, what's your raid song?
Here, I'll play it. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pause.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Wait, do I have to go to your stream to hear it?
No.
Oh,
you can
there's
hear
an
it
echo.
here.
Whoa. Also,
Yeah,
thank you
there
everyone for the
is.
follows. I didn't say thank you for everybody, but I'll do that at the end of my stream.
Okay, ready?
I'm so ready.
Hello, my name is Shumimi. I am a brain and I love to sing. So please, oh please, please stay with me. Please, 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 please. Who knows, that might just be your thing. Yippee! Thank you so much for
And
the
I'm
raid
Bubs!
again. Thank you so much again for the raid, server and Minawan. If you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. But if you want to stick around, we will be yapping more about like streaming overall, like streaming journey, and how I'm gay.
Yeah!
Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you.
Oh, also, someone in the chat said, yes, she maybe uses
Yes.
she, her pronouns. I use he, they pronouns. I have it pinned on mine,
Yes.
but yeah, heads up.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, as you were saying, confident streaming.
Oh,
How
right.
it got you confident.
Right. Yeah. Oh, so I feel like part of it was like part of me being a full-time streamer that has made me more confident is the fact that I decided to do so. You know, like it's something that I've never thought about doing in my life. You know, I've always been like a science focused person.
Hey, what's up, you piss baby?
And you know, the classic thing where I'm just doing I'm doing stuff that I'm not like upset about, but like it makes my parents very happy. And then I was just my master's wasn't going super well in general. My project was having some hiccups and some bumps in the road. And then overall, I was just feeling really like it wasn't something I wanted to do for the rest of my life. And I didn't really want to even continue my degree. And then so I made the really big and scary choice to just straight up drop out and become a full-time streamer. Of course,
Yeah.
like, you know, I think I was doing well enough that I had the financial stability to do so. So that's very important. But
Of course.
that's like something where that made me very confident. But even before then, I think streaming is it's kind of like therapy for me. It doesn't replace real therapy, of course. It's low-key kind of like therapy for me in the sense that like I get to be my most unapologetic self. I get to be as silly and stupid. Of course, go eat. Thank you.
Have a good eat.
Oh, they said that me and the clown, aka you, are very cute.
Oh, well, my God, thank you. Thank you. So, you have a cute community. Thank you.
What else was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm just like on stream. I'm so comfortable in my own skin. I get to be myself. I get to be stupid. I get to be silly. I get to be like all of these things. I get to say all the stuff that I want to say. That's kind of silly and dumb and goofy. And like when I was growing up, my parents would tell me things that would like they're my parents. I love them, but they'll say things like, "Oh, you're so like you're so yappy. You talk so much. You talk too much." Like all these things. And then on stream, it's like that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's crazy. And
Yeah.
also, it felt like the first place where I felt like I could be appreciated without being smart, right? It was with Rumini. But like streaming was somewhere where I felt like I'm worth something even if I'm not intelligent, even if I'm not like academic, even if I'm not achieving something in school or having like any kind of big life accomplishments, I'm still worth something. And like
Right.
I think, and like I wanted to say like this is in a non-parasocial way, you know, like not in this,
Yeah.
not like my chat being like, oh, Shumimi, you're the best, you're worth something, you're so great, please have confidence. Although they do that, but like really what it is, it's like I just get to be silly and people seem to like it, and like that is the thing that gives me confidence. Yeah, and I think that's, I'm really grateful.
Yeah. I mean, they always say like find something you're good at and find a way to make money with it. And it seems like you're doing a really good job of finding something that, you know, maybe outside of streaming people could view as like not a strength, but for streaming it is a strength, and it's something that like I feel like a lot of people go into streaming and they're like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta be this kind of person. But it seems like for you it's about streaming is about you're able to be your most genuine self on stream.
Yeah, and the fact that like people like it is what's crazy to me. I'm like, this is good. You like this? You enjoy this? And so I'm really lucky about it. I'm really lucky, and I am very happy, and it makes me confident in myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still remember when you came back from the hiatus. I remember talking to so many people, and everyone was so excited for you to come back, and it was so excited, and it was just so exciting to see you come back and to kind of see the joy come back. Because I was gonna also ask. I know I sent you questions, but I'm terrible at sticking to scripts.
No, that's okay.
How was it like to first one, come back from a long hiatus, and two, how was it like to come back and be like, yeah, I'm doing this full time now? You know, two big changes with your streaming journey. How was that like for you?
I think like when I did go on like a hiatus, before I went on my hiatus, you know, like I had like maximum like 20 people, which is still a lot because like in terms of streaming, that's a lot, right?
Yeah.
But afterwards I was really scared because, you know, Ellie got like a huge raid, and then she's always, because we've been like, we were always like really close and we were always like besties, and she's like, I'm gonna raid you the second you're back, and I'm like, that's so scary. That's so scary. Yeah. And then so I part of the reason why I took a hiatus was because I actually went for like almost 2 months or so to visit my extended family in Asia. So like I didn't even I couldn't stream, right? But then I just kind of kept extending it because I was trying to like deal with my masters, and I was so miserable and all these things. And then I guess part of me was like, maybe I'm just waiting for the model to be done. And then when it was done, I was like, oh, all these things. I just kept putting it off because I felt so, you know, I was so drained every single day doing my masters.
Sure.
And in my free time, I would try to like, you know, prep stuff for my debut for when I come back. And then eventually I think I just started getting so sad that I lost my escape, you know, because streaming was my escape after, sorry, my V bridge is a little laggy, so I'm a little bit,
you're fine.
all over the place. So like streaming was my escape, and I hadn't been able to do it for like months. And so I missed it so badly, but I was so scared that like it's been too long. I was so scared that it's been too long and that I would have to like start over from the beginning. You know, back when I had like, if one person came in, I'd be like, this is the best day of my life. And then I was like, I'm so scared about having to do that again. And it scared me, you know? When I came back, you know, Ellie was incredibly supportive. All of honestly, like every single person that I was friends with before, they were so supportive, and they would like, you know, they're very kind. And then everyone was like, oh my gosh, you're back, yay. And so that was really sweet. And then it just kind of slowly grew from there. And then when I became a full-time streamer, honestly, the way I feel about it is like once I became a full-time streamer, my base level of happiness just like shot up by like I don't know, 50 like I don't know, like a 50% or something. It's like it's my base level of happiness is so high and I still
Yeah.
feel it now. Like I'm still so happy. Like I can't believe I get to do this. Like I felt so lucky the day that I did it and I still feel so lucky and I don't think I'll ever stop feeling so lucky that I can do this full time.
Yeah.
But it felt like an easy choice. You know,
Mm.
being full time felt like an easy choice. The dropping out, of course, it's like, you know, that has its own things. But like deciding to do this, do something I love, and it seems like I'm decent at. Like I was really happy about it. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because like it's a big step to kind
Yeah.
of change career paths. You know, like I feel like when you're in high school, it's always that like right, you graduate high school, you go to college, graduate college, find a job, white picket fence, you know, all of that.
Yeah.
And it's not easy to be like, okay, like I'm not doing the norm now. Like I'm gonna kind of
Yeah.
go a little bit different than the normal of it. But it seems like
Yeah.
you've really enjoyed it. And I understand now you're in Lab Rats, and that seems like it's a really
Yeah.
nice corporation, community, I don't know, group.
Yeah, it's just like a group. It's just our little VTuber group. It's just the four of
Oh,
us
yeah,
being silly friends. Yeah.
that's so exciting. It seems like they're really close to you, and it seems like you met a lot of other really
Yeah.
accepting people. How
Yeah.
what do you feel like VTubing and being involved in a lot of other people's communities taught you about acceptance and belonging?
Ooh, I like that
Mm-hmm.
question. I think like I think the important thing is that you know a lot of like at classic like after school specials will tell you like you should always be yourself, but it's hard to be yourself and also like expect to fit into every single group, if that makes sense. I think
Sure.
that sometimes I feel like I I've been saying this so much, but I feel like I lucked out a lot, right? I lucked out a lot. And then I think like part of it is like I just happen to find the people that I mesh with. Um and like even the fact that like after like a month of 2 months of streaming or something, I met Ellie and then she's like one of my best friends. Um Still like to this day, and I think like I was so lucky to have found her. But I think a lot of it is like you'll meet a lot of people and I think like you will be very friendly, you will be friends with a lot of people, but it's hard to put yourself out there, and VTubing kind of taught me how to do so. So I think it's like finding a place where you belong. It's feel like you really belong and you can like be 100% yourself. It might seem difficult, but unfortunately, the only thing you can really do, in my opinion, was to put yourself out there consistently, right? If things don't go well, it's okay. That's not like that's not a fault necessarily of you, unless like you're being like really mean or something. But like if you don't get along with certain people in a way that like really fits. Sorry, I don't know why I'm angry. In a way that really fits, that might not be necessarily on you. I think you being yourself is easier for your people to find you. That's how I feel. Like that's how I feel about like streaming in terms of like finding your community as well, who want to watch you and hang out with you. I think that you will find the people who your people. You'll find your people, but it's hard to put yourself out there. But in my opinion, it's very worth it. And VTubing is for me at least, it's a very like. It was a lot easier for me in VTubing to reach out to people because it's like half of what we do is to like talk to new people and like schedule something together and like stream together, and then you become friends like over time, or you meet your people through that, and I think that's very nice. And what's lovely is that sometimes you'll build your own community and then you'll find that people in your community have found their people through your streaming or through your community, and that's very sweet. Yeah, I don't know if I answered that question, but
no, I mean it's true. It's one thing to like find your own community, but then it feels extra special when people say like, "Oh, I met a friend through, your community," or "I met this person through this community." It always feels really sweet to like think back on like how we have met our current friends and people online through different communities, and how you could be an impact on other people with finding their own communities. Because it's so hard to find, people like outside of streaming, with the same kind of acceptance and also the same things in common.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say, you've talked about a couple of moments during your whole streaming journey that have stood out, but is there one moment in particular that in your streaming journey that made you feel truly seen or supported?
I mean, like, there are definitely like a couple of these. The first one was me saying that I have a girlfriend. At the time, we were just girlfriends, and everyone's very supportive, and they were very sweet, and like there was like, I don't know, I was catastrophizing in my head. I was like, what's the worst case scenario? And like none of that happened, and it was like very sweet, and it was very lovely. That's one of them. I felt incredibly supported. Second time, I mean, like, it's a lot of little times here and there, just like feeling like if I put effort into something and then I show my community it, they appreciate it and they think it's funny and they think it's great. I think like constantly when I feel like I'm being stupid, but like doesn't make me less of a person. And then aside from that, like other events, I feel like one big like turning point a little bit for me in streaming was like signing up for Say Jam Slam, which is like a fighting game tournament. With like there are VTubers in it, but it's like open to all streamers and stuff. And I submitted it because Rumini actually really loved fighting games, and then she was like, "Hey, you should submit an application, see if you get in, no biggie." And I didn't think anything would happen. I didn't think anything would happen. And then I think I was even like one of the smallest streamers. I think if not the smallest streamer / creator in the tournament, but they took a chance on me, and then I think I did a good job. I think I cooked, and then I made a lot of friends from that who were also like non-VTubers. I felt like I'm making like my own community and connections with other people, and I felt like there's like this small part of you sometimes when you're like really entwined in one specific group of people for streaming, where you feel like where you're kind of like, oh, is this, am I doing well because I'm doing well, or am I doing well because my friends are doing well and they're friends with me, right? And so like stuff like that, no matter how much you tell yourself like, oh no, if they didn't like you, they wouldn't be here. It's hard sometimes for your brain to wrap your head around that, And then so like for example, like Ellie's so supportive and so sweet, and then when she rated me, people were like, oh hey, Ellie was saying such good things about you, and it was incredibly sweet. But also like there's like a small tiny brain worm in my head being like, do they actually like you? Do they actually like you, or are they just here because they like Ellie and they want to be kind to Ellie and do her a favor, like stuff like that. And then so like that was a very rarely did that ever actually like upset me or like bug me or like get at me. But after I met more people and kind of put myself out there and met, I guess, like all sorts of people, all sorts of streamers, all sorts of VTubers, and branching out and meeting, feeling like I'm setting my own roots and being like my own person where I get to be, I get to have my people like my lovely friends who, I'm a big part, like my lab rats, my lab rats, my lovely lab rats. Like I get to have, I get to have them in my life, into my streaming career, but also I get to have other people in my streaming career, and like I felt like that made me feel very confident in who I am as a streamer and what I'm capable of, And so I think it made like every like future event like possible, and also like it made every future event more comfortable for me to meet new people. And I think like because of that, that was like a very big moment where I felt like I was very supported, by myself, honestly, and my community, because they stuck with me through all of it. Like, they stuck with me through all of these endeavors. I'm not a fighting game streamer. Well, now I would say I'm part of the FGC, but at the time I wasn't. And then so they still stuck around. They supported me and all these things. And so, yeah, that's what I would say.
I love that. I know for me, it's so hard sometimes to push yourself because it's hard to get out of your comfort zone where it's like, okay, like these are the same streams, I'm good at these, and these are the people who I usually collab with. This is great, and
Yeah.
it's nice to do that, but it's also nice to like, think like reach out to other people because if you think about it, if you never reach out, you never meet new people, and
Yeah.
with reaching out, not only can you meet someone who, you could have like an amazing time on stream, but you could also meet someone who could be a genuine friendship, like someone who
Yeah.
you could like, you really know, and that you wouldn't have known if you didn't actually put yourself out there like that.
Exactly. Thank you, HK47, for the resub. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're
Yeah.
fine. I have a couple more questions. Heads up for
Yes.
both chats. In like 10 minutes, I'm gonna open up Q&A. I already got a couple of questions submitted.
Ooh.
But reminder, if you want to submit a question for Shumimi to answer, just come to my stream, channel redeem, and it should be ask a question. You could write out a question. There's a 5-minute cooldown, just so we don't get overwhelmed with questions. But yeah, submit your questions in. So, first little fun question. If
Yes.
your model got a Pride-themed redesign, what would it look like? If it was, like, Pride-themed. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, I don't know. I've never thought about this. I mean, like, I've never thought about this. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Like, would it have to be my flag, or does it have to be, like, it just, like, in general? Like, I don't know.
It doesn't have to be your flag, as long as it fits the theme of Pride. But yeah, your fan artists are patiently waiting.
I don't know. Honestly, like, my current model already gets a lot of Yuri art. Thank you, Slanter. One Two Minion is out there pumping out Yuri of me and Rimimi, and I'm so grateful. Mwah, thank you so much. I don't know. Honestly, like, oh god, I can't choose. I think I like the easiest answer, it would be like color scheme, right? I would make like something that's like the bi flag. But I think like the more fun answer would be like, ooh, I don't know. Ooh. Okay, because I would answer that like maybe I would want to make my model look more masculine. However, people have already said, like, even my
Ooh.
default model, they were like, oh, some people thought I was like a boy already. And then I was like, I'm not like upset about that. Like that much. However, I am like, but I'm not a boy. You know, I'm not like upset when people are like, oh my god, you like, oh, are you a boy? Like, I'm not like mad at it, but at the same time, it's like I want to be a girl. So then I'm like, I want to be like a what if my fit is just like a really cool, more masculine girl? That's what I was thinking. I guess like more tomboyish would be like the answer I would have.
Yeah, I can see like a nice little like those like feminine style like suits. I could see your model like rocking that. Yeah.
Ooh. I would say honestly, like low key, this is like, maybe, I don't know if this is like the best answer for like a pride themed fit, but like in real life I do just dress like fairly gay, I would say. And then one of the things was like sometimes I will dress a little frat boyish, and I'm like, what if I just made a frat boy model?
I mean, hey, there's no one way to be gay. If you want to look like your local frat boy, yeah, someone wrote boy Mimi. I could see like frat boy Mimi. I could see that. Get the backwards hat.
I could see that too.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, someone get on it now. It'd be an
expensive bit. Okay.
Join a frat for the bit. God, that's so funny.
I don't know if that's a very good answer, but like those are what came to mind. I guess I would like experiment more with like how my model would present itself like in terms of its gender expression. That would be like the main thing. But I am
Sure.
like, yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
how I would feel.
That's a good answer.
Thanks.
I know we talked about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Especially I know we talked about variety, but I talked a lot about
Yeah.
inclusivity. And there may be some people watching tonight, our lovely LGBTQ plus streamers who maybe have a hard time finding inclusivity and finding a community. What message would you like to share to the LGBTQ plus viewers watching tonight?
Aw. Well, first I want to say that like I think I'm very like privileged in the sense that like my sexuality is not like crazy for a VTuber. It's very, very common. You know, like so that's like one thing I want to say. I'm cis and like I'm bi and like that's not a crazy like identity to have as a VTuber. And so I want to say like when I say like my answer, take it, you know, I do not understand the full extent of other identities and other you know, other gender identities, other sexualities, things like that. So I can't speak to more than I know. But for me personally, I think like there are a lot of people making their own spaces and making their own communities on Twitch, you know, like and YouTube if you're streaming on YouTube. But like on Twitch, I know more of. I don't know much about YouTube. There's a lot of like people making their own spaces, their own communities, and I think like one really good way of trying to find other people who are also, you know, part of the LGBT Q plus community is just to honestly tags are great. You can look through those and also like connect with creators who also identify, you know, who also are under the same umbrella. And I think like that is a really nice way to find people to build that community. And of course, like I don't think this needs to be said, but like being very open for your own community to be very like outwardly spoken about these kind of things, you know, I think like that's always good. You know, sometimes when people start streaming, people will give advice where it's like, oh, try not to say anything that could be deemed as political. And for some reason, you know, it's dumb because people will be like, oh, if you're you know, like talking about being gay is under that. And I'm like, it's not.
Which is
It
not.
shouldn't be. Like my existence shouldn't be, you know? So I think it's difficult sometimes when you want to be a streamer and you feel like you can't like put your foot down on specific topics or you can't like speak on specific things. It's all up to you, of course. Do whatever makes you comfortable. But for me personally, I like to make sure that it's known where I stand about things. I like to make sure that it's known that I'm bi, and if you're not cool with that, then it's not something that is okay, and you're not welcome in this community. And I want to make sure that like everyone feels safe and represented in being who they are, you know. So I guess like it's a bit hard for sure, especially if you're like worried about people being unkind. But honestly, the best thing I could say is just ban them and find the good people.
Yeah,
that's like part of it, I guess.
Fantastic advice. Don't have people around in your life who put you down, but instead surround yourself with people who put you up.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. And my last question for you before we start the Q&A, what legacy do you hope to leave as a creator?
Aww, I like that question. I feel like I have already left. Like, I'm already very happy with what my community has become and the space that it has become, the people who have got to meet and spend time with each other and make fun memories because of it. I think, honestly, that's the biggest legacy that I could leave, is just, like, having that space for people to be, you know, to find others that like similar things, like stupid similar jokes, those silly moments on stream. I think like I've already done that, and I will continue to try to do stuff like that. that's my legacy, I guess.
Love that. That's a fantastic legacy to have, and I think you've already done a really good job doing that.
Ah, thank you.
And now, I got some questions to ask you from lovely chat. Chat, serious questions only. If you don't ask a
Chat?
serious question, I'm
Chat?
refunding you and I'm not asking it.
Chat?
It is from chat. Some of them are pretty good questions, actually. This first one is from Amber is Insane. They ask, how good is your IRL gaydar? And or how do you find other LGBTQ plus people in person? And are you more of a social person or no?
I don't touch grass that often, so that's part of the answer. Second of all, I don't know if I have good gaydar, okay? Because typically I don't find out if somebody is gay or not. I can't tell if I have good gaydar because typically if I'm like, oh, maybe they're a little gay, right? Unless I actively see them like kissing their partner in a way that's gay,
Yeah.
like like stuff like that, or like having, because like even I don't know, I have no idea, or I see them at like Pride and they're like I'm gay, or they have like a pin or like a flag or something. I wouldn't know. I have no idea. So I don't know if I have a very good gaydar. No idea. So I can't answer that one.
I
What's
get
the
you,
other
it's
part of the
hard.
question? I forgot.
Hold on, I'm scrolling down. Oh, and or how do you find other LGBTQ plus people in person? And are you more of a social person or no?
I'm not like super social. I do have some. Okay, so the thing is, right? I do have a lot of my friends are gay. A lot of my friends are part of or like part of the LGBT community, and like but like I guess I've never like specifically gone out and looked specifically for like gay friends. It's more so like I have friends and we all happen to be gay. You know, like I've had friends who I've been friends with for forever, and it's crazy. I have a friend group of like 5 people, and I think like 4 of us since we were like little and met have come out as gay or trans or like some kind of like identity or expression or sexuality. 4.5. Really likes to say 4.5. She says that she's giving our last friend like however long until they come out. In a joking way.
It's a phase, friend. Got it.
We're like, just wait, it's gonna be all 5 out of 5.
Yeah, there you go.
And then other times, I don't know. I just like one of my other friends I met like through one of my straight cis friends, and then they're like, oh yeah, this is my partner, they're non-binary and they're super cool, and I'm like, oh my god, yay, and then we got to talk about like more gay stuff together, and I was like, that's great. So I don't really know how to find people IRL personally. I have no idea, honestly. But if I were to currently try to find more friends to be friends with that are also gay right now, Rumimi and I are trying to Rumimi and I were okay. So Rumimi and I have a friend. They're very sweet, and they like had feelings for somebody. Okay, and then we were like, ooh, and so we're trying to like help them with like relationship advice. So then like they could get together, and then we could also like we want them to be happy, but like we're also like, then we get more gay friends.
Yeah, there you go. You're like getting them like Pokemon cards, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, +1, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like when you're so like out of being gay, like you just kind of meet other people who just happen to be gay. Not like you're friending people cause they're gay. They're just out and you're out, and then you just happen to just be gay together. Also, thank you for the raid, Zoyer. How was your
Hello!
Hi!
Raiders!
Happy birthday, Zoyer! I forgot it's your birthday!
Oh my god, happy birthday!
How was your birthday? Welcome in, Raiders. We're interviewing the lovely Shumimi today.
Hi.
We're doing Q&A right now, so if you have any questions, please check out that channel redeem. I know after we interview Shumimi, I'll be interviewing a lovely other LGBTQ plus individual named Toxid. So yeah, please ask those questions. Happy birthday, Zoyer. I'd love to hear about your birthday stream. If you have to head out and lurk, do take care of yourself. Enjoy your birthday. Thank you for subscribing, man. You're so sweet. But yeah, go follow Doyer. Go follow Shumimi. Go do all that. But yeah, I feel like when you're just so out and proud, you just happen to also meet other people who are out and proud, and then you just happen to just be gay together.
Yeah, I also feel like I live in a pretty gay city. It's not known where I live, but I feel like my city's fairly gay. And like, I feel like I've gotten a couple tattoos, and like anytime you go to a tattoo parlor where I live, I'm like, yep, the chances of the tattoo artist being gay are very high.
Yeah. That's so true. There's certain areas that if you go, you're more likely to run into a little bit more gay people. Also, I didn't know you had tattoos. What kind of tattoos you got?
I do. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 tattoos.
Wow.
I've got a little turtle on my ankle. I've got a frog and a pumpkin on my arm. I've got like some cool like flower/vine, and then I've got one that's inspired by like my model. It's like a little wind chime, but instead of like a bell, it's a little brain in it. And then I got one huge tattoo that's like 7 inches, I think. It's a big dragon. Because my zodiac is my Chinese zodiac is a dragon. I'm Chinese, and then my family call me little dragon sometimes. So yeah,
that's so cool.
Yeah.
I had so many tattoos. That's fucking sick, man. Dude, I feel like once you get one tattoo, you just want to get like a gazillion tattoos.
I know. Why is my fiance saying you're Chinese in my chat? That's messed up.
Ooh, that's a little awkward. Ooh.
Earlier she said you're gay.
What? She's like sitting in the room like, shit! I thought we were just friends with rings! The next question I have is from P973. I call them Peanuts. They ask, how do you get yourself out there? Like, grow, meet new people, etc.
Well, I don't touch grass IRL, but like if online, what do I do? You know, something I did a lot when I first started streaming that I feel like helped me meet a lot of people was like finding new people to raid like every stream. That was one big thing, right? Because like I personally love raids, like raiding people and like new people. Now I have a lot more like if I don't get to like hang out with my friend as much, I'm always like I want to raid them to say hi. So I mostly raid people that I'm like closer to or haven't raided in a while, or if they raided me and I haven't raided them in a while, then I will raid them. But when I first started streaming and I didn't know anybody, I would just find anybody playing the same game as me who was like also a VTuber or like has similar tags to me or similar vibes, and then I raid them, and then you know, I'm not like, hey, I want to be friends in their chat, but like I just raid them, I say hi, you know, and then like I hang out, I watch their streams a bit, and then sometimes I just become like a full chatter because I think their stuff is cool. And then I did that to try to meet friends. So that's pretty cool. But like, you know, naturally meeting friends that way. You know, I wasn't in their chat being like, hello, I've raided you. We must hang out now. I was just like, hey, your model's really cool, you know? And then like if it's kind of like more like I put the ball in their court if they want to like say hi or whatever, then like that's up to them.
Sure.
So that's like something I did when I first started streaming. Aside from that, I think it's like asking people for collabs sometimes is I feel like it's so embarrassing to do.
It's really hard.
I feel like it's so embarrassing. I have like a couple people where I think like we've both said like, yeah, let's do it, and then like we forget about it, and I was like, oh shit, remember when we said we're gonna do this? Oh yeah, cool. And then we forget about it, and then it's like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And then like they're busy or I'm busy, and then it just falls through, and I'm like, and it's just so difficult.
Then you don't want to be like that guy to like message back, be like, by the way, what about the collab? Because you're like, oh god, am I coming out like a fucking weirdo right now by like insisting on this collab?
Exactly. So then like sometimes I'm like, okay, I want to make sure that I'm not like being too insistent, but also at the same time I want to make sure that I'm not like too shy and anxious to ask somebody. Of course, like I would want to make sure that I talk to them enough, or like maybe they're a friend of a friend, or I've like some kind of confirmation that they would be down, right? Like if they say, oh, we should hang out sometime, like even if I rate them and they say, oh, we should hang out sometime, I'm like, cool, but that's not like a fully 100% yes. It's like a cool, so maybe I'll be comfortable like asking, but then I'll just see how it goes, right? Like, so like there's a lot of like stuff like that I try to think about. And then for me, in terms of streaming, another way of meeting people is like if you see any kind of events happening or like people throw a lot of cool like events. Like one time I did like a GTA RP server and I met a friend through that. That was really cool. But
That's cool.
it's like really nerve-wracking to put yourself out there because I remember
Yeah.
walking around that server feeling like I'm so like I was like, oh my god, it's like my real IRL social anxiety. It's crazy. And then
Yep.
stuff like that, you know?
Yeah,
But, like
yeah.
sometimes you just have to type the message and then close Discord and then you were like turn off your notifications and you're like, I did it! I can't look anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I know a big advice that I know I try and live by where it's like, because it's so hard when you're like an adult to like make friends and meet people because it's like you have to go to a bar and it's like I'm not a big drinker, I'm not a huge fan of bars, and it's like how do I go? So I know what I usually try and do where someone told me where it's like, you know, figure out what you like to do and meet people there. So say you like you like gaming, go to a convention. You like to read, join like a book club. You know, like do things that that you like and find places where you can meet other people like that. Like, oh, like you're passionate about being like part of the LGBTQ plus community, go to like a drag show. You know, like go to places that, and then you'll meet people that have kind of at least something like that in common. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or like if you're like, oh, what if I don't have any hobbies? Try new hobbies, right? Like try picking up new hobbies. And then if you're like, oh, it's pretty nerve-wracking to do so, I think like what's really nice is like stuff like lessons. You know, like for example, if you're like, oh, I want to always try dancing, maybe like sign up for like a dance lesson. Even if you like it's less nerve-wracking if you have some kind of structure or like you're supposed like you feel safe that you're supposed to be there. You know? That helps. Yeah.
This next question might be personal, so if you don't want to answer, that's fine.
Okay.
Death by Yandere asks, Shumi,
Oh, yeah.
you have mentioned before how you and Ramimi hide your relationship from your parents. Can you talk about any possible persecution you two have faced as a gay couple, or any struggles you two received from other people, or internalized you two had to overcome? Oh, I fucked that word up.
I guess, like, I mean, most of it is just, like, hiding the fact that we're dating. I mean, like, we grew up in a fairly, like, accepting... I mean, it was pretty progressive. It was fairly, like, accepting, so it wasn't, like, you know, it wasn't, like, crazy. The only people we were really hiding it from was mostly our parents, or, like, anybody that we don't know super well, so then, like, it doesn't, like, the word doesn't get around, you know?
Sure.
And then, I guess now, honestly, I don't know. We've both lived the places that we have lived, like when we were growing up together as like we met when we were like 10. So then like we grew up in the same town.
wow.
And then like that place and also where we live now, they're both pretty progressive. So there's not a lot of people out here like being you know, homophobic towards us or anything. The most I've ever gotten was one day, like, we were walking down the street, and then a random man was like, "Hey, ladies, are you down for a threesome?" Which is, like, it was more funny than anything, because we were like, "Oh my god, do you think that's ever worked for him?"
Holy shit.
Like, do you think that's ever worked? He was just chilling on the street. He was like, "Hey, ladies, you down for a threesome?" And I'm like, that's crazy. Because it's like, what if some people said, yeah? What if some people were like, I'm down? Then it's like, that's crazy, you know?
That's crazy.
Like, wow, he's just like shooting a shot. But like, he didn't like follow us or harass us or anything after that. So I was like, I mean, like, you know, that is unhinged, but whatever.
Yeah.
I think like my neighbor has said like, oh, what lovely you two friends, and I'm like, yes, friends.
Yeah, friends.
But I think it's more like cute and silly.
Sure.
And yeah, like I feel like we see gay couples fairly often. Not like every day we go out, but like fairly often.
Yeah.
And also I feel like it's easier for two women to be like holding hands in the street and not be perceived as gay than like if you were more mask presenting, or if two men holding hands, because it's like, because everyone's like, oh, you know, the way that it works, people are like, oh, you know, if men hold hands, then immediately they're gay. But if women hold hands, maybe they're just friends. Maybe they're just really good friends.
Yeah, they're just really
you know?
good friends.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really true.
yeah.
There's also a lot of like kind of like a fetishizing of like gay women.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of gay women don't face like a different kind of like, you know, discrimination than like gay men, where it's like gay women are very like, you know, seen on like
it's like, oh,
like,
that's
around,
hot.
yeah, that's so hot. Oh my god, you guys are gonna kiss? Then like
You guys gonna kiss
gay
right now in
men.
front of me?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really great. You guys live in a really accepting community. That's fantastic.
Yeah. So more or less, it's like not a big deal.
That's good. The next question I got is from Ginger O Maximus. They ask, "What is the biggest change you experienced / noticed since you made your relationship with Rumimi public?"
Aw, I mean, like, now I can talk about her so freely. You know, before I would have to, like, cut down a little bit because I'm like, I'm talking about her too much. Like, who talks about their roommate this much, you know? Like, I have to chill. I have to relax. But now I think it's, like, very nice because I get to just talk about her all the time. And I also, like, my chat loves Rumimi very much. They're like, wow, she's so cool, she's so cool, she's so cool. And they sometimes like to joke that, wow, Rumimi's my Oshi, Shumimi's my Oshi's fiance. And I'm like, okay. Okay. But it's really silly, and like I like that a lot because it's like, yeah, I treasure her, and I'm glad that my chat like is also treasuring her. They're like, wow, she's so cool. Okay, sorry, they're not joking. It's real. And also a lot of Yuri fan art, which is crazy. But I just get to I also like, because we've been together for like 9 years, you know, like our relationship is such a big part of my life, like, and will be the biggest part of my life, like my entire life. And so it's such a huge part of my life, and also like, you know, definitely like a big part of makes me who I am today, and vice versa, like who makes her today. That I feel like if I don't talk about it, it feels like I'm hiding a part of me a little bit. So the fact that I can talk about it makes me feel like I get to be more open with my community and be more myself, you know? Because a big part of who I am is that I love my fiance.
Of course. I mean, she's been in like your life for like such a long time. I think that totally makes sense that, you know, you want her involved in, and you want your community to be okay with your fiance because your community and streaming is also such a big part of your life too.
Yeah, she's also my best friend, and I love her. So, you know, it's like, sometimes she's like, I mean, most times she's like so much funnier than I am. So I tell her jokes, and then they're like, wow, she's so funny. Can she stream? Fuck them. Thank you for the 2,000 bits, and I said, thank you!
Yeah, thank you for the subs and biddies. What the fuck? You don't have to do that. Don't get out of my chat. Go to Shumimi's.
No, don't listen to Bubs.
No, you should listen to Bubs. Fuck! No, you're not.
Thank you.
Damn it! No, that's Go. Don't get. Wait, do we get different emotes from a shared hype train?
I don't actually know.
Emotes. I have like the same old emotes. I want new ones.
Okay, I will send the bits to Rumimi. Thank you. They do this
There you
sometimes.
go.
They're like, can you give this money to Rumimi? Thank you.
That's so cute.
Menaces.
I am on to the last Q&A question at the moment. Last call if anyone wants to get a question in. This last question's from Peanut again. If it's a no-no, how did you find your sexuality? Anything you'd like to say to people looking for their sexuality or gender?
I mean, like, a lot, you know, I feel like a lot of people have their, like, gay awakening, per se, very early on, you know, when they, like, watch shows or whatever when they were kids. And I guess, like, that's part of it. I don't think I've ever said this on stream before. There was one day where I was, like, I was just sitting in front of a TV that was on. I turned the TV on, and then I was alone. Okay, I turned the TV on. This was at, like, my friend's house in their basement where I was staying. And then everyone else was out, and I was just chilling. They're like, yeah, just, like, stay home and watch TV or whatever. I was gonna watch, like, Corey in the House. I'm like, I don't know how old I was. I think I was, like, 8 or something. I turn on the TV, boom, 2 women kissing. And I'm like... And I linger and I'm curious and I'm watching and I'm like, interesting. I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know that you could be a woman and kiss a woman. I didn't know that you could do that. Is that allowed? Is
Yeah.
that legal? And then you know, the classic Google search, 2 girl kissing. girl kissing girl. And I was like, why do I like this? This is cool. Why am I lingering? Why am I like staring for so long? And so I guess like that was like, you know, when you're little, like that was that. And then later on, I guess like it was just I don't know. It was just you know, I knew that I liked boys as well when I was a kid. So I was like, what does that mean? I was like, what does that mean? And then honestly, a lot of it was like in the high school, you know, I had friends who were out very confidently. I had multiple friends who were out very confidently as like bi, as gay, as lesbian, as trans, as non-binary. Like it was a very like my friend group happened to be very gay, and I feel like my school was fairly gay as well. Like there were people were out and they were comfortable, and nobody. Like, my high school was really chill. Nobody was ever, like, a bully or anything. Wow. Everybody was just, like, super chill. So then, yeah, which I'm, like, grateful about. You know, everyone was, like, pretty chill. And then, because of people talking about their sexualities, I feel like that made me think, like, oh, wait, so that's a thing. That's a possibility. The fact that I had friends who were gay, like, they kind of taught me more about it. And then I started questioning myself. And then, I think like what really did it in was my crush on Rumimi, and I was like, okay, I think I'm gay. You know? And then so yeah, you know, I like it was like really chill how I came out to my friends. I was like, I think I'm bi. I think like yeah, it's funny because I think Rumimi and I, we both like came out to our friends in like a silly PowerPoint, and it was like I put a picture of a bicycle and I'm like, hey guys, big update, and I showed a picture of a bicycle and I'm like, I'm bi. And then the next picture was a pan because Rumimi's like, hey, big update, I'm pansexual. So it's funny. It's silly.
That's so funny.
Silly.
That's really great that you have like a great time of a lot of accepting people around. I will say my gay awakening was a little bit late. Mine was Lady Dimitrescu. I read a lot of fan fiction of her for a little bit, and then be like, yeah, maybe this is kind of gay. I don't know. Like this is like the joke on stream, and then off stream, I'd be like, Lady Dimitrescu dominatrix. And it's like yeah, okay, maybe this is a little gay. Yeah.
Joke.
Anyway. The last question I have is also from Death by Yandere. It's a great question.
Yeah.
The first Pride was a riot. In honor of that shooting, is there any activism or fundraising you've done or would like to do? Good question.
Ooh, I mean, like, specifically for gay rights, for Pride, and like specifically for like gay and trans youth. I was part of like a theater, you know, I was a theater kid, so you know, it makes sense. A lot of people in theater are also gay, yay. But I was like a theater kid, you know. So one of the theater companies that I was part of, we had like a fundraising project for the Trevor Project, which is
it's a great
very
one.
lovely. Yeah, it's a very lovely foundation that specifically helps like gay and trans youth, from what I
That's a good one.
understand. Yeah, it's a good one. And then so it was, I think like that's been the only like specifically like Pride fundraiser that I've ever been part of. Most of my other activities were more like for like STEM and like, you know, like certain conditions and stuff. Like I've done other types of fundraising, but I guess other stuff would be like fundraising for like mental health and like research for that kind of stuff as well. Like I've done a lot of that, but like, you know, that's a bit more broad. But definitely that's part of the you know, raising funds for mental health. It definitely helps. I mean, yeah, it helps everybody, but I just want to say that like if you are like if you're youth and you're coming to terms with your sexuality and your gender identity, that could lead to like, depending on how accepting your surroundings are, that could lead to like, more mental health stuff. If it's like really tough, and it could be a strain, and so those kind of fundraisers also help in general. But yeah, that's all I've done specifically for Pride, was that one. Yeah, but I would like to do more in the
Love
future.
that. I actually, as a side note,
Yeah.
I'll probably have more of an update on it in a couple of days from now, but I found
Oh.
this, I guess everyone will, it's not like a collab thing, but it's like, I found this, like, gay, nonprofit. It's really cool. I just found this out. I ordered from it, but basically, every month, I think their next kit's coming out in August, you could do a build your own, queer kit, and it's totally free. You don't pay for shipping, and you could pick as many things as you want. So like, I know they had binders, they had packers, they had stuff
that's
for
nice.
they had like different bras, they had makeup,
Aw.
and you could like build your own. So say if you're like trans or non-binary, they have like a build your own kit that if you can't get supplies near you, they have they ship the supplies and you don't pay anything. Found it on TikTok. It's pretty cool. It's called the Queer. Yeah, I ordered from them for the I don't know how good it is, but I did order a couple of things from them because it did kind of seem kind of cool, and I'm a huge sucker for free stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, thank you for joining, Shumimi. Before we start wrapping up, anything people have to look forward to? Any upcoming fun events? Anything fun streaming stuff that you're doing that you want people to be aware of?
Oh, I almost forgot. I was like, do I have anything? Because I just finished like 2 tournaments back to back, so I was like, I got nothing right now. I actually do tomorrow. My lovely friend Shirchi and I are releasing a cover of "Close to You" by the Carpenters. And there's a cover release tomorrow. I will be streaming at 2 p.m. EST or EDT if you are available. And 3 p.m. is, I think, when Shirchi and I will be calling together and then releasing it at 3:30. It's pretty good, and I'm really excited. It's really cute. We've been sitting on this cover for a while because we were waiting for everything to be done, and I think it's pretty cute. So that's tomorrow. And then aside from that, a lot of like different covers and songs and stuff in the works. And I finally have time that's not in a tournament, so hopefully we'll hang out more, minions. that's part of it.
I love that.
Yeah.
I will definitely check out the song tomorrow. Absolutely. And again, thank you so much for coming on. This was so much fun. I very much enjoyed talking about everything with you, and yeah, hopefully to catch up again another time.
Thank you for having me.
Shout out. Hold on, wait.
Thank you.
Go
Can we also
follow oh shit. Wait, did someone shout you out? Oh, right, I just shouted out Churchy. Wait, I'll give you an official shout out. There you go. Go follow Shumimi. Go give the love and support and stuff.
Thank you.
But, yeah, thank you so much. People on my side, I will be, in like a couple minutes, we'll be interviewing, another lovely content creator. And, I will, while we wait for that person to be ready, I'll go through and I'll thank everyone who followed and give subs and biddies. But, yeah, thanks so much, Shumimi. I appreciate you.
Of course. Thank you for having me, Bob.
Of course. Thank you for being here.
And nice to catch up again.
Yeah, this was really nice. It's a long time coming.
I know. Okay, alrighty. Everybody say bye to Share Chat. Everybody say bye, Bobs. Everybody say thank you, bye, Bobs. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that was fun. Let me get... Yeah, there we go. Well, that was fun. I had a good time with that. That was a lot of fun. All right. We got some time before Toxic comes in. Let me... All right. Damn, just booted them out of the moving car. She left first! I don't know what you want me to do. She left first. It's out of my power. Shumimi is absolutely lovely. I am honored to be her friend. She is a very cool person. I'm also really behind on notifications, so I will take a couple of minutes to quickly thank everyone that I didn't get a thank yet. Thank you for the follow, Ikurio. Thank you for the follow, Sour. Seller, thank you for streaking for 35 streams. Grave, thank you for the follow. Kronos, thank you for streaking for 5 streams. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Trap, thank you for the follow. Gunga, thank you for the follow. Arani, thank you for the follow. Trudy, thank you for the follow. Dorothy, thank you for the follow. And I already know you gave too many subs, so thank you for that. Izzy, thank you for the follow. Techno, thank you for the follow. Adam, thank you for the follow. Brad, thank you for the follow. Glue, thank you for the follow. Ginger, thank you for the follow. And also, thank you for the questions. You asked good questions. Zoyer, thank you so much for resubscribing for 27 months. Dorothy, thank you so much for subscribing for tier 1 for yourself. Show up those emotes. Keki, thank you for the 100 biddies. Bubmom, thank you for the 100 biddies. Black Geologist, thank you for the 10 subs. Dorothy, I can't thank you enough. And also, don't give me more money. And One Hawk, thank you for the follow. And Fars, thank you for the follow. There we go. We caught up to everybody. Yay. Ugh, that was a lot of fun. I have to do these interstate interviews more. No, the timer is... Okay, I don't know if you saw my thing in Discord, but I have officially ended the subathon. The subathon has officially ended. It was a lot to plan and was a lot to go through. So what's happening now is that the timer will not be increasing, but we're gonna ride out the rest of the timer. We're gonna ride out the rest of the timer, and I am already starting with giving the incentives, giving the top 3 gifters some stuff. Which if you were a top 3 gifter and if you did get one of the incentives, you should have gotten a message from me most likely. And I will start doing some of the rewards from a subathon. It was a lot to plan, but I very much enjoyed the subathon. It was a lot of fun. I very much enjoyed that. I think I want to do more of these interstate interviews. I usually always do it during Pride Month, but I really should do it for more besides just Pride Month. Yeah. So the subathon is stopped, but now that I don't have kind of the stress and that on my shoulders, I will start actually really focusing more on other things, which is really nice. Bubs, have you played Plastic Duck Sim? Yes, I have. That is a very fun game. I'm trying to like full complete the game, and it's a lot of fun. Hold on, okay, Toxin is pretty much ready. Let me get everything settled. Do you have Twitch? I think they just have YouTube. What's your Steam friend ID? That would be kind of helpful. Happy Pride Month and happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Yeah, happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. What a month. You're playing it now? Oh, that's a fun game, Skullflower. That's a good one. Your dad has taught you great things. But yeah, I should bring these interviews back for like all kinds of the year, right? I should do that. This is fun. I like this. This is a good time. Okay, they do just have YouTube. Okay. So, we're not going to do stream together because they only have YouTube. They are a YouTube streamer. Their name is Toxin. I'm actually in a Discord server with them that I got invited to, which, by the way, there are so many cool people in this Discord server, including Toxin, and I do not feel worthy for it. This is Toxin's YouTube link, so please give them a follow. Sure, maybe. What the? You didn't have to give me a raid. All right, thank you for the raid, Shubimi. So weird. I don't know if I know who you are, but you might tell me what you did during your stream. I'm not really sure what you did. I'm setting it up now with the new person who I'm interviewing. Their name is Toxid. They are a streamer on YouTube, so go give them some love. I know you did the fucking, what's the other game you played? The one where you have to paint yourself in the background. How is it? I've been wanting to play that game. Is it fun? Thank you for the follow, Draker. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Queen. And thank you for getting pregnant, Johnny. And don't forget to redeem your daily pregnancy. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Cloud Mafia VTuber. We're going to be interviewing more Pride streamers. We're going to be interviewing Toxid. We will be eventually interviewing, not today's stream, but another stream. We'll be interviewing Lollipop VT. And we'll also be interviewing Luminous Red. So we're doing a lot of cool streams. I definitely want to do more, like, interstate interview streams, not just Pride editions. I very much enjoy them. I like to play horror games. I like to play Roblox. I like to play anything. I yap. I want to fuck a monster, and I don't know. That's kind of it for me. It's kind of my personality traits. Welcome in, Ginger. Welcome in, Draker. Welcome in, Lawcresh, Dower, Jalib, Repro, Shumimi, One Hawk, My Drill, Pugo, Black Algis, welcome in. Johnny, Queen, Disappointment. Oh, wow, I'm a little stupid. Grizzly Bear, Orion, Splendid. How was the game? I meant to X. Is it a fun one? Welcome in, Bavuk. Welcome in as well. Are the other interviews gonna be on other streams? Yes. Yes, I will. I was supposed to do it last week. I'm not gonna lie. My mental health maybe was not the greatest last week, and now I am much better. And now I could actually replan it. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that if like, if my like mental health isn't great, I'm not gonna stream because it's not nice, you know. I'd rather stream and like I'm in like a good I'm in a good like mindset, you know. But yeah, everyone go follow Shumini. Go give them some love. They're really cool. And also check out their song. I wish you had the song. I can't. Can you like wait for it? You know, like there's like a waiting room. Is there a waiting room that I could go on? I'm trying to figure out a password. I'm sorry. I think that's, yeah, I did it. Okay. Okay. Where is Toxid on my list? No. I think they're on here. I'm not usually really good at doing this whole thingy. Thank you for the follow, Thin. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Wait, Mandux, can you send the link to, Bod or VIP or me? There is? Oh, then I'll do that. Also, go eat with Rumimi. Tell them I said hello. Have a good lurk. If anyone else needs a lurk, go do what you need to do. Take care of yourself. Wait, let me find the, Wait, where is it? Am I dumb? Wait, where is the... Wait, can someone send it? Welcome in, Finny. Thanks for the first time chat. We'll be interviewing some lovely, we'll be interviewing another lovely VTuber if I could figure out how to do this VTube Studio collab thing. I'm not very good at it. I just realized very recently, I always thought, like, yeah, this doesn't work for me. It's so weird. You know why it doesn't work for me? Because instead of putting the password in the password spot, I'd put it in the ID spot. Because I'm a little dumb. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay. And now I wait for them. I think I did it right. Oh yeah, Whisper to Morbid. Thank you. Oh yeah, is there also we're talking about like being gay and streaming and shit. So if you're gay, tell me that you're gay. Tell me you're gay and tell me what crime you've committed. It's really important to me that I know what kind of crimes you've committed. Especially, you know, obviously I'm gay. I should know these kind of things. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not like this professional big top streamer. I really wish I was. I'm not good with this kind of I always have a lot of scuff. I'm not what you call talented. Thank you for getting pregnant, Unwatch. How are you doing? How's your day going? How are you? Should I just call them? I don't know. Being social is fucking hard, man. Hi, Zaxon. Fuck you. I don't have a fucking plush. Fuck off, fucking bitch. I'm gay. I borrowed things from stores. Yay! I had a binder on today, and I like the. Okay, I like having chest binders, but they're kind of tight and uncomfortable. And I know that's the point, but I'm a little autistic, and it's a little uncomfortable. Thank you for the first time chat unwatched. I'm doing so good. I went to an oddity market today, and I bought really. I posted in the Discord server, but I got a skull of a bunny. I got a picture frame that's like it looks like a pentagram, which is very cool. And then I got a selenite crystal. Don't kill people. And thank you for the follow, Dower Dodger. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. How are you? Yes, I'm actually I'm a practicing witch too. And also I'm starting to think of like dabbling in Satanism. Contemplating. I have like an altar and shit. But I like collecting animal skulls. That's like my thing. I like getting them at like oddity markets because usually they're a bit more ethically sourced. Do you take curse commissions on Etsy? I mean, I've hex people before. I am not one of those Etsy wishes. I fucking wish, man. I wish I was an Etsy witch. Let me know if you have issues. Oh, wait, I think I got them. Wait, I got them! There they are! Now we have to awkwardly wait for them to get it settled. Should be joined. Yes, you are joined. Yes, you are joined. Can you move? Oh, wait. Can I move your model? No. Hey, can you you move your... Yeah! What are you doing? Stop! What are you doing? Oh, this is so creepy. I'm not doing this. Also, no, I can't do voodoo. Voodoo's a closed practice, unfortunately. Can you move your model to the left? Yeah, right there. No, fuck. I can't see. You're what the fuck? Twitch hates me, but Shumimi's song waiting list is here. Thank you. Alright, I'll put this here for now. Hey, I love being friends. Listen, I started streaming to, like, make friends because I am a fucking introvert by heart. I am the kind of person that's like, I'm just gonna hang out with my boyfriend all day and not talk to people at all because I don't want to... Toxic, what are you doing? What are they doing? Do I call them? What the fuck? Alright, I gotta fucking call them. God damn it. Fucking asshole. What are they doing? Bitch. Fuck. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Vulture. How you doing? How's your day going? No, I can't make a voodoo doll. Voodoo is a closed practice. There's a specific type of, like... I mean, if you wanna, like... Okay, I don't approve this. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But you can make a... I one time did a hex jar. Usually, hex jars are rough. If you're gonna hex somebody, you need to get the protections. I'm talking... You wanna black salt your place up. You wanna sage that shit. Not smudge. Smudge is a closed practice. But you wanna sage that shit. Not white sage. Also closed practice. And then in a hex jar, you could... I know people who, for a hex jar, will add, like say, cinnamon to make them, like, feel pain. I also know people who done a hex jar and put their own, like, urine and feces and blood in it. Don't do that. That feels... I mean, you can, but that's a little nuts. Don't do that. That's a little much. Unless they, like, really deserve it. But also, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And, I mean, don't do that. I mean, it's stress relief doll, so I can pretend I'm stabbing him. I mean, you can just make a crochet... LOL. I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! Everyone refresh! Type in refresh in the chat! Type refresh in the chat! Everyone type refresh in the chat so I know you're back! Everyone type refresh right now! Type refresh right in the chat, okay? Everyone type it so I know you're all back. Yeah, type something. Sure, you can type refresh. Yeah, type refresh so I know you're back. Okay. Hello? Hello? Toxid? Toxid? Mic, don't. Wait, is your mic not working? Toxid? Toxid, this might be a problem to interview you. Thank you, chat. Refresh veggie, sure. Everyone, while we're figuring out Toxid's mic, what's your favorite vegetable? Mine's cucumbers or red bell peppers. Also, I still can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you in the slightest. At all. Thank you, Frosty, for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Oh, if you could also, Toxid, while you're figuring this out, can you put in my chat, in our Discord chat, what pronouns you use? I was gonna link your YouTube channel and what pronouns you use, and I was gonna pin it. I just want to make sure I get the right pronouns. Any? Okay. Alright, hold on. Toxid uses any pronouns and follow them here. Thank you for the first time, chat, Frosty. First person to get that correct, first try. Frost. Well, why wouldn't you be that? That sounds like your username. There you go. Go follow them. They're a YouTube streamer, which we actually have never met that many people who are just YouTube streamers, so that's really cool. There you go. Oh, do you want to go, mic-less? Are you going without your mic today? I could puppet you around if you would like. Bubblegum, can you please paste that link in for you? I don't have a plushie! Fuck you! No, sad face. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let me see if I... How can I show... Oh, I know what I could do. Wait, do you have Twitter? Do you have Twitter? I could screen share my Twitter, and you could message me on Twitter. I would message you on Discord. I don't know if anything is personal on Discord. Twitter, I think I could do a little bit more. Do you have Twitter? Z throws people off every time. Well, I mean, it's Frosty. It kind of... I mean, I could see that a little bit. LOL. No, it's my PC settings. Oh. You should get a mic, man. Do you have a throne? I could link you to a throne if you want. That would be... I could help you get a throne. Guys, go give the Toxid and give them a mic so they could talk on stream. That seems like a problem. But welcome in. Hey, your model's moving! I finally see your... Wait, make it bigger. I like your model. Make your model bigger. Thanks for again, Pregnant Lionheart. How are you doing? How's your day going? Welcome in. No, that's... Fuck you. Make it bigger. You fucking asshole. God damn it. There you go. Good. Okay. Good. There we go. Now look. Okay. Just... leave it. There we go. Yay! Okay. Hi! Welcome in! It's good seeing you here. I'm so nice to meet you. This is actually like my first time kind of officially meeting Toxid, so this is kind of cool. We met, because I was telling, chat, that I'm in like we're both in a Discord server, and I feel like I am so not worthy to be in that Discord server, because there is you, and there's so many fucking cool people in this server, and I'm just like, wow, I should be in this server. I don't feel worthy to be in this server with a lot of really cool people. It's a pleasure to meet you, though. I am having a good time. We finished talking to Shumimi, and now we're gonna talk to Toxid a little bit. But yeah, it's up to you. Do you prefer to message me on Discord and I read your answers out loud? Do you prefer I screen share Discord so people could see what you say? Up to you. I'm down for whatever works.
I'll just message you on Discord and you'll just let people know what I'm saying.
Holy fuck, you're scared. Okay, I don't mean to... Your voice scared the shit out of me.
I think I may have figured out my mic on the... no, that's not.
You have a cool voice. I could hear you.
No, I'm testing my PC mic too. I'm trying to fix that. No, you can't. Hold on, you can test it too. I'll hold you next to the mic.
Okay. Did that work? Is it fixed?
Oh, it doesn't. I use
Wait,
Go X a lot.
you have a cool accent.
Yeah.
Wait, where are you from?
It'd be accenting. Oh, that's a long story. I'm like from everywhere.
Whoa! We got a frequent flyer! I know, they have a nice voice. You sound like one of my mods. You sound similar to one of my mods. They're from, I think, somewhere in Europe. You sound like you have a European accent. Ah!
Come on, Mike! Work!
Your mic's working!
No, the other PC mic.
Oh.
The one actually has a nicer one. It doesn't.
This mic sounds fine. It's a mic.
But it's not my PC mic. Okay,
well, you know, this is the life of a VTuber, okay? This. Your model's also fucking sick. I fucking love your model.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's nice meeting you, though. Like, officially. Like,
so low behind the steering wheel. Where are we?
We're driving. This is my interstate interview, so it's where I drive and we talk. And we Yeah. Yeah. I'm very happy with my asset. Where do you want to go?
I don't know. You're the one driving.
Well, I would be driving, but your tail is getting shoved up my asshole at the moment. Ah!
What?
Your tail, when it moves by my ass.
Where? I don't see it. I'm literally looking at it. It's not there. Ah! What do you mean?
What do you mean you don't? Are you? I'm really gullible. Are you being sarcastic? I feel like you're being sarcastic.
No. Hold on, what does this do?
Are you being sarcastic? No. I feel like you're being sarcastic.
No.
Well, your eyes changed. Wait, what the fuck? Am I like... Wait, your eyes are changing. Wait. I feel like I'm high right now. Wait, your model's so cool. Holy shit.
I can do that too, huh?
Yeah, let me see your shit. That's such a mood. What else can my model do?
Wings.
I like the wings. The wings are cool. Oh, also, introduce yourself to my community.
Hello.
Who you are, pronouns, identity, what you do.
Toxic. I have any pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot I wasn't studying.
Wait, you were studying?
For this. No, I didn't study for this.
Oh, you don't have to study. I mean, I ask you questions. I should be the one studying.
No, you're the one. You're the one with the quiz, the test. I didn't study. I'm sorry. I forgot to study.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, it's fine. I don't know. I like sending people the questions ahead of time in case people don't like have a question they don't want to ask.
Oh, I thought I was getting graded.
No, grade somebody, dude.
Yeah,
what
is it? Midterms, right? It's the midterms.
Wow, that's dude. Wait, do you have regions where you are? Do you have regions? Do you have that? Is that just a New York thing?
Oh, you're in New York?
I'm from New York. I'm a New Yorker. Dude, my accent, man. Come on now.
How do you feel about the New York Knicks winning? How do you feel about that?
It's kind of wild. People from New York are going fucking nuts about it. I know a couple, well, not personally, I know a couple people, but I've heard of some people who stole the trash cans they used at the Knicks game. They stole it, which is kind of insane. Cause like, what do you do with that? Like, but people are like crazy. I know like at Dick's Sporting Goods, like people were like waiting for hours outside of it to get like a Knicks shirt, because the Knicks haven't won in like 50 years or something like that. I'm not a basketball person. I think that's what it is. I think they haven't won in 50 years. I don't really know. But it's supposedly good. I don't know. I'm not a sports person. I don't know if you are. I'm not a sports person.
I'll be watching sometimes.
Well, it's a pleasure having you here. So tell me, first question, okay, get prepared for this. what does pride mean to you personally?
Just being open, just be yourself, that's it. Just be yourself.
Yeah.
That's what it means. Just be yourself.
I love that. I feel like it's so hard to, like, if you're not out to be yourself, because it feels like a part of you isn't yourself if you're not out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How is it like being out to your community?
I don't know. I just don't worry about like things as much as you'd usually would. Well, honestly, I'm at that point where I don't worry about it. Like if I wear a cutesy shirt, I don't care about anything else. I'm like, I'm gonna wear that. I don't care. I had a Sailor Moon shirt on, and I have like at least like 2 different ones, and I now wear it. I don't care.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah.
Have you always been like out? Like on stream?
Well, like I feel like people can kind of tell maybe based on the content that I like react to. I at least have like 5 Leon Kennedy first trap edits that I reacted to. Maybe
I'm not gonna lie, I did see that you played that game Momo Crash, which is one of my favorite games of all time. That game is so fucking great.
Yeah, I tried gaming, but I think I just kind of do shorts better.
The Zootopia comic, I was glancing through your page because I was shouting you out. I hope I'm not like, oh yes, back in like 2015, you posted this. No, like you you reacted to that Zootopia comic. Dude, that comic is so fucking amazing.
I never seen it, so I was just like, sure, let me read it. This is the first time I've done something like that, but I'm like, I'm just not good at reading, so it was just, I had to cut out me stuttering multiple times. I had to cut that out. This was not worth the, what is it, 200 views?
Well, I mean, it's hard when it's like when you're like trying to like react on stream, and especially it's like I feel like when you're making edited content, you can edit that out, but it's so hard when you're like live to like get out the like little like ifs, likes, and like the little like awkward moments in between, and you're like, yep. Alright, let's continue the video. Well, fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Have you always been out to your community? Because I know you said that your community kind of always thought. How is your community accepting for you?
Oh, they're pretty chill. I just kind of... I think I just kind of like am, and they're just like, yeah. That's it.
So seems like you just have like a pretty chill community.
Yeah, they're pretty chill.
That's so cool. I mean, it seems like you've been posting for quite a bit of time. How, like, say if you were to talk to someone who's just starting out, like, VTubing, how is it like to, I mean, what would you say to people that are trying to make their community more inclusive and accepting?
I don't know. I usually like the way that I handle it if someone is not accepting. I'm just hammer. Bring the hammer down. Just bring the hammer down. But everyone handles it differently.
Yeah.
Literally, for every time someone says something, I'm adding another rainbow to like any place I can, like the cover picture. I like a community on Facebook, and I change like the cover picture to like a rainbow because someone said something. I'm like, oh, really? I'm gonna add more rainbows into new stuff.
What? You're saying I'm too gay? Got it. Let me make it gayer.
Exactly. That's the point. You just make it more.
Now, see, I never like really made a lot of content on YouTube. How are the people like on YouTube different than the people on Twitch? Like not like streamers, but like the people who come and interact with your content.
I think if you have like other platforms, because I guess YouTube can be like sometimes Twitch can still be a bit niche, but I feel like on YouTube it just seems to be so much easier to like get someone to follow or just subscribe. If you tell someone like, hey, I'm going to be on YouTube, like everyone has YouTube, but not everyone has a Twitch account.
Yeah. Is that why you mainly, mostly, well, not mostly, because you don't have a Twitch account. Is that why you fuck! I'm sorry.
Yeah, I post shorts on YouTube. I'm trying to do that. And then
Good for you.
I post shorts on Snapchat and
You post on
Instagram.
Snapchat?
Yeah, it works.
Really? I don't think I've ever... Dude, I haven't had, like, Snapchat in ages. You could do that? That's a thing?
Well, yeah, they changed the way the website looks like. It's now like TikTok 0.0.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh, I'll have to check that out. Because I get too nervous going on YouTube Shorts, because sometimes YouTube Shorts are, like, its own thing. It's a little bit of a wild trip when you go to YouTube Shorts, but I never checked out Snapchat Shorts.
Oh, no,
Snapchat. Snapchat Shorts might... Oh, yeah. Wait, now that I'm thinking about it.
I think it might be...
Right.
No, Snapchat Shorts is like the graveyard of content. You just see a bunch of reposts. Like, you see big content creators there, and it's like, you like sometimes something is a second thought, but this is like a 10th thought. 10th thought. It works for me because if you look at like any other VTuber that is like doing well on Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube, no one is posting on Snapchat, so that's why it works for me.
That's true.
But,
that's true.
I remember like years ago, I tell others like, hey, upload to Facebook and Instagram. They're like, Facebook, and then now everyone is doing it. Now everyone is doing it. That's how that works always.
I mean, you're not wrong that if it's like you're the only one posting, you're gonna get a lot more traction because there's not a lot of other like VTubers on that platform. Because I don't even know that many VTubers who use Facebook, which is interesting.
Oh, now there's more. Like you have like now because what you post on Facebook you can see through Instagram as well.
Oh.
And then there's a way to link your Facebook page and the Instagram page. So like followers and community, it kind of like synergizes. It travels over. So if you have both accounts, it can like help itself. And you can do a post through Instagram and Facebook, and I'll post it on both websites at once.
Up, you piss baby? Oh, did you shit yourself? Oh, you
sorry, my
shitting.
community is
you
using
piss,
redeems
baby,
about
baby.
pissing myself, which I'm
shit.
not. I won't piss myself on this stream. Don't you
Hold
worry.
on, I gotta
won't.
listen to this. Can someone redeem this again? Hold on.
No, wait, don't
I gotta
redeem it
listen to
again.
that.
I had all my mods record like a little soundbite so I could use it for like redeems and stuff. So that one's my mod Harley being like, "Hey, you little piss boy, you gonna piss? Oh, little piss crybaby. Oh, little piss boy." And my community likes to redeem that. I was also gonna ask, how is it like interacting with your community on the different platforms? Because they're each I feel like Facebook, Snapchat, and YouTube could bring a completely different audience of people. So how do you usually interact with everybody on those platforms?
Oh, they just don't know. they just like sometimes they just don't know. Like Facebook doesn't know Instagram is existing, and then well, actually no. Facebook doesn't know Snapchat is existing, and then Snapchat doesn't know about Facebook, and then sometimes neither knows about Twitter, and then sometimes neither knows about the Discord server. It's just funny. Like it's all like I just do different things on each platform. It's just funny. I do that.
I feel like that's something that you have to do. Like, I know, like, I could post something on like my Twitter, but then if I posted it like the same thing on like my YouTube, like it could get like a completely different traction where like it does well on one, but it doesn't do well on the other. What do you feel like your community wants to see of you? Like what do they like that you do?
Let's see. TikTok, I just find like viral curse TikToks and I just react to them. Usually like bad cooking videos do well. And then YouTube, I just react to like silly stuff. I just lean into it. Same with Snapchat.
You have to react to I've never reacted to my stream, but I don't know if anyone knows those really wild TikToks of those like sexy cooks where they're like, oh yeah, let's make some bread, and then they take the yeast and they're like fingering it, and it's like, okay, let's tone it down a little bit.
Oh, I've seen that. I reacted to like a thirst trap commercial, like an official one by KFC, and then again, every platform is different. Like YouTube was okay with it, but then TikTok like took it down, and I'm like, the original is still up.
I didn't
the
know
men were
KFC
shirtless.
made
There
that.
was no problem. The men were shirtless. There was no problem.
That's hilarious. Holy shit. Oh my god, I have to find that. That's so funny.
Yeah, hold on. Let me send you the sauce. Let me
Send me
you
the sauce. I'm gonna post it in my Discord server too, because that looks fucking great. Please send it to me.
Well, they had like a whole stage where they were like first trapping with Colonel Sanders. But they did
I know
it
they made the KFC free dating sim game, the visual novel. That was a fun one.
I'm trying to find the one that I was reacting to.
Is it old?
No, it came out like last year.
Really?
I'm trying to find it.
I've never heard of this before.
I don't think it was KFC. It was a ramen noodle commercial.
Ramen?
I messed up my food commercials. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Terrible. You don't know everything? What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, you're supposed to know everything. Come on.
I'm sorry,
I used to work at Panera Bread. I don't know if you have a Panera. Basically, it's kind of a fast food place, and they specialize in baking different types of bread. And one time when I worked there, someone asked for a specific type of bread, and I didn't know what kind of bread it was because they weren't labeled. And they were like, "What's wrong with you? You work at Panera. You're supposed to know every single bread." And I'm thinking like, what am I, the fucking bread CEO? I don't fucking know every single type of bread. I love bread, but like, I am like 19 years old. I could give two shits about this job. Sourdough is still the classic.
I'm trying to find the video, but the more I search, the more I mess up my search history algorithm.
No, you're fine. My search history algorithm is a little bad. There's a side of YouTube that I've always wanted to dive in and make commentary about, and that's well, don't look it up. No one look it up because your search is gonna be fucked. But if you type in dry versus wet review, porn shows up. Just like it's just straight porn, like boobs, nipples showing, just it all. They just all show up. And it's these like OnlyFans creators, and I don't have a problem people making OnlyFans, but it's these like OnlyFans creators that will be like, oh, this shirt's so comfortable while dry, so nice, and then they're in the shower and then they wet the shirt and it's fully see-through, like you could see everything, and then they're like, yeah, the shirt's a little uncomfortable wet, I give it a 2 out of 10, and then they link their OnlyFans in the description, and these like videos have like, I'm telling you, man, like 100 million views. It's crazy. It's so crazy, and it's a weird part of YouTube that I've always wanted to dive in. But then, where am I supposed to watch that? Can't watch that on YouTube.
I sent you the cup noodles commercial. I found it.
Thank you. Holy shit! Wow, that is just a thirst trap. Wow,
it's for cup noodles. It's cup noodles.
That is...
Nothing happened.
Who are those people? There we go. I put it in a Twitch chat so people could see it. That's kind of insane. Holy shit.
It's like on the official Cup Noodles Japan website too.
It's Cup Noodles Japan. Interesting. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, what made you want to be a streamer, like a VTuber?
Like I over the years I saw like little twinkles and slivers of like things. Because I remember like in 2000, like I remember like years ago, you know, Kazuna AI,
Yeah.
I was like watching like YouTubers, and she was like collaborating with like real life YouTubers.
Yep.
Like I remember she like appeared in like a PewDiePie video like in 2015. That's like the first time I've seen about a YouTuber.
Yeah.
And then after that, I haven't really thought about it. But then I remember like during the pandemic, like Iron Mouse was popping off with like a very old model in 2019, I think, or 20, like early 2020. I saw that. And then over time, it was just just little trinklets that just kind of like led me there. And then I was just watching like what was it? Yeah, I was watching VA, and through that, I just kind of got into VTubing. And then I also saw like one of his like someone that like used to work with, or maybe still does, I don't know, like with VA called Ebenito, and I would just watch his videos about VTubers. That's kind of how I got into it. I know when I tell him that I'm a VTuber because of him, he's like, "Oh, I hate it," and he just hates it. He's like, "Not again."
Oh, that's so sweet though. I mean, I feel like, especially like EN VTubers, like really popped off during like pandemic with like Hololive EN popping off, with VShojo. That's not VShojo, but all the other actually cool people of VShojo, the actual like VTubers, and just a lot of people kind of like popped off during the pandemic, and I feel like especially like Kizuna AI being like one of the first. Which, by the way, did you see that she's back now?
Well,
she's back, and she's like in Fortnite, which is wild.
Yeah, she was in Fortnite.
Yeah.
Saurase is also in Fortnite. Saurase. How do you pronounce that?
Are you having a stroke right now?
No. Saurase. How do you say it? Tell me!
I don't know what you're saying! Spell it out! I don't know what you're saying! You're saying blah blah blah.
The VTuber
you sound like those VR chat people.
Saurase. No, that's Sorai. Sorai.
Shorarai? What are you talking about?
Oh my! I'm going to spell that.
Spell it out. You sound like you're those like
I don't
VR
even know
chat
how to spell it.
e-boys. Like you sound like that. Saurare?
What was the full name? How do you spell that?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I barely know VTubers. Also, Nosebleed, thanks for the first time chat. And also, thank you everyone for the follows. Go follow Toxic too.
This VTuber, hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Wait, I mixed them up. Hold on, wait. What?
Who are you talking about? Are you okay? Wow, you weren't kidding when you said you didn't study. You didn't study.
I didn't study at all.
People are saying Saurare?
Sususe? Sususe. Suse.
Sweet.
Sweet. Yeah, I mix that up.
That's confusing.
My bad.
Hololiver.
Suisse, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Fortnite skin.
She's in... Oh, I didn't know she was in Fortnite.
Yeah. Pretty clean.
Wow.
Pretty clean.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, by the way, her Fortnite concept map is going away. You should play it before Sunday will be gone forever.
I've never played Fortnite. I don't have Fortnite.
You can download it, you can try it.
My nephew's been begging me to play Fortnite with him, so I downloaded that on my phone. But I don't wanna stream that. And also, is Fortnite fun? I feel like I'm not gonna like it. That was a bit of a stretch. You're not wrong. Am I gonna like it? I barely like games. I'm not, like, good at them. Also, you're one to talk. You say you react to shit. Fuck you! You stream
I
for
kind
you.
of just make games for myself. I play games like I've been playing Lego Batman, and there's no streams happening or nothing.
Okay, but Lego games are a different kind of breed of games. I fucking love Lego games. Lego games are genuinely like the funnest games.
Oh yeah.
Fortnite's aggressively mid. Yeah, I heard Fortnite is a little bit aggressively mid. Why? What games do you play, Toxic?
But right now I'm just playing Lego Batman.
Oh.
And then when it comes out, I'll play what am I waiting for? Grand Blue Fantasy. They're coming out a new DLC. I want to
Oh.
play that.
Wait, is that just a game or is that also an anime? Am I thinking of something else?
I think it may be both, but I know it's a game for sure.
I also might just be confusing with the Fate series, because I don't know. They're both very long.
What's Fate? Do you have time to explain? Explain
What's
it.
Fate?
Explain it in 10 seconds. What is Fate?
Too much going on. Too much stuff needs to end. It's becoming the supernatural of anime. I called it. Yeah, that's my hot take.
Okay, in chronological order, explain the story.
I hate you so much. By the way, again, this is my first time meeting this person, and you are... Fuck you. Holy shit. Fuck off.
What is an easy question?
You're saying this because I don't know. It's so long. No, Fate's not good. Fate's not good. One Piece isn't good. It's all not good. I'm sorry.
Whoa, hold on. I'm not signing off on this.
I don't like One Piece.
I'm not signing off on this at all.
One Piece sucks.
One Piece is great.
One Piece sucks.
One Piece is amazing.
Wait, what's that other one? Not One Piece. It ended though. It was a Natsu. Which anime was that? Not
Natsu?
One Piece. Yeah, it was that guy named Natsu, and he's like the main character.
Naruto?
No, Fairy Tail. Thank you, Fairy Tail. I don't like that one either. I don't like Fairy Tail. I don't like Naruto. I like Dragon Ball Z, but I don't like the fandom.
I see. So you like animes like...
What are you fucking gonna say? Fucking say it. Fucking say it, man.
What was your favorite Promised Neverland Season 2? Specifically?
Fuck you! That's a shitty one! Morbid, are you here? Can you shout out Robo? Hi, Robo. How was your stream? We're interviewing Toxid. It's my first time meeting them, and they are... they're pretty funny, actually. Actually funny. How are you doing? How was your stream? We're interviewing them and talking... Well, we were talking about gay shit, but then we got distracted. But I think that's fine. Go follow Robo and go follow Toxid. I don't know if my mom might be working. Maybe I should shout them out. I feel kind of bad. I should just... There we go. No, my favorite anime... Okay, I have a couple, okay? I like Demon Slayer. I like Gabriel Dropout. I like Puella Magi Madoka Magica. A new favorite that I've been liking, because I read the manga, was The Summer Hikaru Died. That was also a really good one. And it's super gay. Like, it's so gay, and it's fantastic. And it's very good. I very much like it. It's like gay, but it's like subtle gay. Trying to think of other ones that I like. Wait, I have posters. Let me look. I like Licorice Recoil. That one's a good one. That one's a good one. See? That's good takes.
I like...
What do you want to say?
I'm getting old.
How old are you?
Old. Old enough to have to drink water.
Oh, fuck you! I'm like 28. If you're not older than that, go fuck yourself.
Let's see. I should be older than that about...
I mean, you should be. I hope you know how old you are. Grandpa? Grandpa, is your dementia
I'm
kicking
older
in?
than that in 6.3. 6.312E plus 7
What the fuck?
seconds.
So...
Oh, wrong toggle.
Wait, so you're...
I was typing in numbers.
Hold
I was
on.
not trying to blush on that.
Wait, so 28 times 6? That's not right.
No,
That's
it's 2
not
years.
right.
2
No.
years. Well,
Oh.
actually, hold on.
That's not old. What the fuck? No, watch Licorice Recoil and Summer Heat Group Die. Those are both really good ones. I highly recommend those. Those are very good. Very good anime. I think there was another one I just watched, too. Why can't I think of it? Wait, you didn't... What anime do you like? You never answered.
Oh, Rama 1.5. That's number
Oh,
one.
I heard that one was a good one. I haven't watched that one. I
Yes,
heard good
yes,
things
yes.
about it.
Original and remake. I'm very satisfied and happy with the remake. It's great.
Oh, okay. Number 2?
I do like panty and stocking with got a belt.
Oh,
This is
is
why.
that
This
coming
is why.
back?
Yeah, it already has been. This is
Ooh.
why the outfit looks like that.
Ah, I can see the
Which one is
inspiration.
jacket off? Which one is shirt off? Hold on. I don't know.
Dude, it's alright. I don't know my toggles. I just click buttons and I...
Oh, there we go.
Hey, I like that. That's cool.
I had my
It kind
model
of
like
gives
this.
femboy vibes. I like this.
You wouldn't believe what I'm about to tell you.
Are you a
You wouldn't
femboy?
believe it.
Wait, can you give advice? My boyfriend is morbid. He's in the chat. I'm trying to turn him into a femboy. What's advice to make him into a femboy?
Embrace the cutesy.
Okay.
Be a
Okay.
be a diva,
Be a diva. Okay, check.
and also be starved for attention. You
Yay!
got all
Okay.
those 3 things. You got a
Okay.
good foundation to work.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he could be like that. And I have to give him like a cute outfit. He dresses very punk and did you just go bald for a second?
Yeah.
You have a bald dude, people have been
Yeah,
asking
one.
me for that. Hi Autism, welcome in. Wait, you could control it? That's
No,
so sick.
I'm just spamming it.
That's so cool. Also, if anyone also, we're going to be doing a Q&A with Toxic. If you have any questions, I will say, it has to be actual questions. But it doesn't have to be related to being gay.
Ask me
Put it into
silly
ask a
questions.
question, Redeem.
But like
Yes.
you're gonna ask me questions such as
Oh, no,
would you rather eat
What are you gonna say?
a half-inch wrench or
A wrench?
a teacup?
A
No,
teacup?
you can ask me questions like that. I will.
Okay,
I
well
will
now I want to
endorse
know
it.
the answer.
I will put up with it. I will endorse.
Well, now I want to know the answer. What's your
Why would
answer?
you know
Also,
the
I'm going to turn the
answer?
cooldown off. What's your answer?
Not even
You
a
can't
good
just,
question.
like-
Why would you want to know the answers? Not even a good question.
Okay, you can't just tell me, hey, here's an example of a question. Don't ask the question. Now I want to know the answer to your question. Now I'm asking the question.
Obviously, I would have a teacup. Like think about it.
Wait, where are we putting this? Where are we
You're
putting
eating it.
this?
We're eating the teacup.
Oh, with our mouths.
Yes, of
Oh.
course. What do you think? Would you rather have the wrench?
No, I didn't know where it was going. That makes more
That's
sense.
why
to
I
me.
said you could ask me any question.
No, I didn't know
The question doesn't
what
even
part
have
of the...
to make sense. I put up with
I
it.
didn't
It's
know
on
what
brand.
part of the body was eating it. I thought, well,
What
skull
what did you think?
I didn't know what part. I thought something else. And then I was gonna.
What do you mean?
True Skulls, can you cover Skullflower's ears for a second?
Oh no.
I thought you were gonna ask, like, okay, a common question. Well, I asked my community. Well, not like super common, but a little common is how many raccoons do you think you could shove inside of you? And I say 2.
2. Are
Yeah.
they not gonna fight each other? Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Well,
What if they fight each other?
yeah, but I have multiple areas to put them. I have a couple of options. I have a couple. Also, thank you for the raid. Hi, Austin. We're talking to Toxid, and we're asking them questions. I don't know if they're good questions, but they're questions. go follow Toxid and go follow Austin. Anyway, would you like to hear some of my chatters' questions? They do actually have some good questions.
I just clicked on your stream. I was bombarded with a pepperoni shredded ad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have given you a sub, but I don't know. Do you
No,
don't have a Twitch?
it's my algorithm. Oh, it's a Spider-Man pizza ad. Hold on.
Wait,
Hold
there's
on a second.
Wait, hello? I'm right here.
There's a hold on, it's Spider-Man. Wait.
What about me? Wait, is that a meme?
Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
It's the Spider-Man Little Caesars pizza. Okay, I'm good. Now I'm
There's
back
a
in
Spider-Man's Little Caesar pizza?
Yeah, for movies that do like custom made boxes.
Wait, but there's a Spider-Man movie out? What's the
Yes,
Spider-Man movie
there's always a
that's out?
Spider-Man movie.
Well, what's the new one that's out? Is another one?
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
with
they-
Peter. It's with Peter Parker. Have you seen
Oh,
that
it's
one?
not the animated one. I thought it was the animated one. Because those are really good. Well, I know
Someone
who
is
Peter Parker
asking
is.
you, how's the favorite clown dude? Are you a clown?
I'm a Cloud Mafia VTuber. Yeah.
Clown Mafia, like Mafia level like 99 versus Goon level 2. Like, you see that meme?
No. What meme is that?
You've never
Man,
seen the Mafia meme and you're Mafia?
No. I've also haven't seen a lot of Mafia movies either. Like, I've never seen Goodfellas, and I've only seen the
Yeah,
first
the
Godfather
Mafia
movie.
City memes. You've never seen those.
No, I haven't seen the Mafia City memes. I should now. I never started off being a Mafia VTuber. It just, like, happened. Like, I started out being a clown VTuber, and then I was, do you know the game Little Misfortune?
Yeah, I think I have. I heard about
So
it.
I played Little Misfortune, and there's this one scene with, like, a mafia, and they call the character of Misfortune, like, Boss, and I was like, ooh, I always want to be called Boss, that's cool. And then people were like, yeah, we call you Boss like a Mafia. And then I became a Cloud Mafia VTuber. It just kind of happened.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wait, what kind of VTuber are you?
Outfit is inspired by Daft Punk with the letter.
Like that?
Yeah. Number 2 is inspired on like Pantene stocking, like scanty knee socks. There's the 2 factors in it. No, number 3. Let's see. Not inspired on it, but someone, like, literally on my comment section, someone told me I look like this character from what's this cartoon called? Now, I didn't even like meant to be looking like that.
Oh, I'm kind of curious to hear what the name of it is. Is it a cartoon or an anime?
Cartoon. There's this one like purple character. I didn't even meant to look like this. Tom Lucitor,
What's it
Star
from?
Wars: The Forces of Evil. Someone told me I look like that, and they
Star
got me.
versus Forces of Evil Tom.
Tom.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can see it a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't even
I
meant to
can
look
see
like
a
that.
little bit. A little bit. Mostly the hair. Yeah.
It's mostly the.
Mostly the hair. I can see that.
Oh, I went with like this color theme because I tried to like find somebody that's gonna be a little like me. So I just did that.
I like it.
But yeah.
Okay. Ah. Oh shit. Oh, I got a raid. Oh, Zero. Hi, Zero. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at messaging you back. I'm trying to get back on shit. And we gotta talk about doing fundraising charity shit. How was your stream? We're interviewing, lovely Toxic today. They're an LGBTQ plus icon diva, all the shit. And we're just yapping and talking. We're also, chat's doing some Q&A as well. So if you guys have a question, put it in, there's a channel redeem, or ask a question. But thank you for bringing some friends. I appreciate you. Go check out Zero. If you need to lurk, do what you gotta do. Zero's my flesh tuber. They're a flesh person.
Oh.
Yeah, they're fleshy. I know a couple of flesh people. Okay, well, my first question is from Lily and Tucker. They said, to both of you, what's it like being awesome sauce? It's pretty cool. I like being awesome.
This awesome sauce, like, what does it go with? Like chips? Like, what type of chips are we talking about?
What's your favorite chips?
Any that are not Ruffles. The
Ooh.
Ruffles.
Okay. I could agree. Ruffles are very kind of greasy.
It scratches the roof of my mouth. I can't have that.
I like Doritos. Doritos and Sun Chips, I think, are my favorite chips. I really like
Okay.
Doritos and Sun Chips.
Can you
But
do
not
a gauntlet between like food that just scratches the roof of your mouth? Like you start with Ruffles, right? And
Like
then
a
you
good
work your
scratching or like a bad scratching?
just so you start with Ruffles, then you do Captain Crunch, like but just raw with no milk.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait. My friend, we're talking chips. Captain Crunch is not a chip.
What makes a chip a chip?
Don't get my chat started with this. The other day we
What
were
makes
just
it a
talking
chip?
about this.
Cause okay.
It's not a chip.
Okay.
How is it a chip?
Dried bananas are called still chips. Dried banana chips.
They're not. That's a different.
No, they're still called chips. So it's not the potato that makes the chip.
Cereal's
What makes
not
it a chip?
chips. They're not chips.
What's a chip, Chad? What is...
That's not chips. Captain Crunch is not a chip. That's a cereal. Chips and cereals are two different things.
Okay, but what about Chips Ahoy?
That's a cookie. That's definitely a cookie.
But it says chips.
Like chocolate chips. Like chocolate chips. You know they call like chocolate chips? You like an alien discovering what
if you take
is?
off the chocolate chips off of the Chips Ahoy, that would make that would and you eat those, that means you're eating chips.
Well, Peanut brings up a good point. First of all, are we talking UK or the US? That's a good point.
US.
US. Cereal's not chips. It's not chips. You can't eat chips for breakfast. You can't eat chips for breakfast. You can't. Cereal's not chips. Also, chips isn't just... No, it's not... No. No. I mean, we could also go onto the Cube Rule website. We could go back on that.
Okay.
I don't know if you know the Cube Rule website.
Explain this.
What? Original... Okay.
That's chips.
No, but that's a cereal.
This says
That's
Chips
cereal.
Ahoy cereal. It says chips first. Cereal third.
No, it doesn't matter the order. Fuck. Are you rage baiting me? What the fuck is going on? Are you rage baiting?
And if you're British, what do you call chips? You call them crisp, right?
I think so.
Okay, then we got Cookie Crisp.
Don't bring up the goat Cookie Crisp in this argument. I fucking love... That's like my favorite cereal. Don't fucking bring up Cookie Crisp.
Isn't that like the furry cereal? Like for the fur?
Fuck you. Okay. It's good cereal!
Oh, no, that's Tony the Tiger. That's Tony the Tiger. That's the furry cereal. Have you seen the comment section of Tony the Tiger VTuber?
Does he still stream?
I don't know, but this comment section, they had like no mods.
God, that's so dumb.
People kept making inappropriate milk jokes in this comment section.
Holy shit! You should check out the Cube Rule website if you want to know. Cube Rule website is my favorite website to go to on stream because I argue with people about
what's a cube?
No, fuck you. It's like, is a hot dog a sandwich? And it defines what's a sandwich, what's a taco. Yeah, it's called cuberule.com. I recommend
So
it.
ice cream sandwich is a sandwich?
Well, yeah, it's an ice cream sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, that's a sandwich. Yeah. That's a sandwich. I feel like you're being sarcastic with me. Holy fuck. Anyway, I have a question for you from Amber. Can I answer the fucking question?
Go ahead.
Amber is Insane X. What's the demographic of viewers on Snapchat and Facebook like?
I would say Snapchat is very brain rot. You wanna in the Snapchat comment section, like sometimes you just have people like have conversations inside of their comment section. I've never had that happen. It happens so often.
Like their own conversations?
Yeah, they're just having their own conversations. Like your video is like your clip is a chat room. They're just talking.
What's the
There's
age
no-
demographic of that? Like,
I
I'm
don't
assuming
know.
it's got to be younger, right? It has to be like younger.
I mean, it's no different than TikTok, you know. No
That's
different
true.
in YouTube
It's no
shorts and
different than
TikTok.
TikTok. What about
Yeah.
Facebook?
I would say Facebook is guaranteed older. I don't see how it's not older.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it feels like we'd get like an older crowd on Facebook.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great to have an older crowd.
Where do you like making content better? Snapchat or Facebook? If you had to pick, and why?
Facebook for memes and Snapchat just for short form content.
Oh, that makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes
Wait,
sense.
you gotta make like a link tree. Cause I went on your YouTube and you don't have all your stuff linked. You should make a link tree.
Oh, I'm just linking everything to my YouTube.
No, I want to follow you. I want to make a Snapchat account now, and I'll follow you on Snapchat so I can befriend the
Do I have
the
my
skibbity
YouTube?
brain rods.
Yeah, I can.
Yay! You should make a link tree. I have a link tree. Link tree's great because you can link all your like social media on one thing.
I just kind of like keep it to one link because I'm like, what if it's too many clicks? What if people don't want to click 2 times? They just want to click once. What if people are so brain rot that they just want to click once? Their just attention span is just lost.
I mean, I get what you mean with that. Unfortunately. Also, ads in a minute. Heads up, everybody.
What did I?
Yeah, you got mad at me for a second. I was a little
No,
concerned.
it's my number. It's my.
Wait, did you also put it in numbers so that you accidentally click it and it toggle it on and off? Because I used to fucking do that too. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I do
I do that all the time.
Every time I type in numbers, it's a random toggle. It's great.
Charlie from MyTube asked, how long have you been a VTuber?
Oh, I would say like the process of becoming a VTuber took me like a year to get the model and everything the way I want to. But VTubing, like actually like putting out like actual content, like I've been doing that for like a year and like 4 months.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's a pretty long time then. Okay.
Yeah, it goes that quick.
Yeah. Arkine also asks, they asked 2 questions. The first question was, as someone who also goes by any pronouns, how do you stop people from just using one? Like, I've used any for about a year, but last week is the first time anyone used she for me.
Well, again, I would say it's like different for everyone. Like for me, I'm just comfortable like going against the grain when it comes to gender roles. So that's why like any like it doesn't bother me. But like definitely if I have like friend groups that are like very close, they don't really like treat me like adhering to like only one gender. Like they just treat me, they treat me like a bro and like a sis or like a let's see, bro, sis. Let's see what else. Twin. Like they just like again, like I just like to be I just like to be me. That's it. I just like to be me.
That's
And
true.
I'm not worried about like, oh, I can't wear pink. Like I'm not worried about that at all.
Well, it seems like you're like pretty confident in like your sexuality and your gender.
Yeah, I just kind of like go about my way, and I just like, if you don't like it, you don't like, you know, like just get over it. Get over it.
Yeah, I know I'm a huge believer of like, 'cause I used to go by any pronouns and then I've switched to he, they, but I do know a lot of people would say she because at least on stream, my model's very feminine. And I don't know, it's one thing where it's like, I can't be upset with people for using that because that's gonna be people's go-to, and if I'm not telling people, like, hey, I use any, but I prefer this pronoun, then people don't know what to call me. So I know for me, I have to give, like, I don't know, you also gotta, like, say something to people, because it's like, if you want, like, to use, like, a specific pronoun, or if you want to go a specific way, you have to, like, tell people. Because if you don't tell people, people aren't gonna, like, know, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. They also asked a second question. Also have a second question. How do you tell the difference between liking / being okay with a pronoun or just being used to it? Good question.
I don't know. Like for me, it's just like whatever I'm comfortable with, like whatever like feels like me.
Mm.
Like generally like I would even like say it as in like what can you like what feels right, you know, like what seems right, what feels right.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there's like inner expressions and outer expressions. You know, when you express yourself outwards, it could be like clothes and the way that you dress, as an example. And you know, when you have like something where you express yourself outwards, you just kind of stick with like feels like you, and it's the same for me, like inwards as well.
Yeah.
It's
I feel
whatever
like
feels
that
like me.
goes. Yeah, that goes, I feel like, with the whole of like figuring out yourself and about like expressing yourself differently and seeing kind of what like is comfortable to you, because it's like you don't know until you kind of experiment in that kind of way with like clothing or pronouns, or you know, like even like I know for me, like IRL, I cut my hair really short, and that gave me like a huge like gender euphoria, you know.
Oh yeah, you can. Jenna, was it called dysphoria or euphoria? Was
The
it?
bad one is dysphoria, the good one is euphoria.
Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I've had moments where I like struggle with like just being comfortable and not caring what others think. But like for me, that was just like a process that like took some time. But like now, I'm just at I'm just at the point where I'm just like if someone like gives me crap for like you'll be surprised like when you're like masculine presenting, like then you sometimes can get that treatment that masculine like presenting people can get, or like sometimes unfortunately do to each other. But like you like usually like I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. Like I still wear pink. I don't apologize for it. I will like literally like sometimes like and this is what I noticed. I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah.
like you know the quote unquote like man aisle for clothes is so boring.
It's really boring.
It's so
It's so
freaking
boring.
boring. Like I went to like a sports store and I looked at like the color variants for what they have for men, and they have this like this ugliest gray and then the navy blue, and I'm like
Yeah.
like. And then I go to like the quote unquote women's section, and then they got like purple, and then they got
Yep.
like roses on like one shirt, and I'm like, why can't they have that in like the men's section? Like, what is the like men don't like roses? Like,
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
It's so
But
true when you see that kind of stuff. Like I know I just recently have been kind of been out and about as like trans mass, and seeing just a difference of like dressing, like, you know, presenting masculine is basically being like, okay, let's get like a black muscle tank, board shorts, sneakers, and that's it. No accessories, nothing. And I'm just like, oh, but I want to like accessorize. And dude, I remember I did the mistake of posting to Reddit. I know, not smart, but I posted to Reddit like X trans men advice, and I took a picture of myself. Fucking mistake. And I was like, hey, do I look like mask presenting? dude, I kid you not. Someone in the comments were I deleted the post, so it's gone. Someone was like, oh, you give off more bad iPad kid vibes. If you want to present more masculine, you should present more as a Republican cowboy. And I was like, what?
I don't see how
What
that
does
can
that
like
even
be.
mean? And it's like,
they've
okay,
obviously
like,
never seen Brokeback Mountain. They've never seen that, obviously.
dude, they told me to look like a Republican cowboy, and they were like, and also get some tattoos. Like, okay, got it. Let me just.
They
add
can't
tattoo
just
to
claim the
list.
entire cowboy aesthetic. If you want to
Yeah.
be a cowboy, you can be a cowboy. They can't just claim that. That's not.
It's so stupid that, like, why does masculinity have to look a very specific way? Why can't it look like, why does it have to look like this, like, boring polo and shorts? Why can't it look like other stuff,
They used to have, like, times when, like, masculinity was, like, dressed better, but, like, those times are, like, gone. Like, there's a, like, literally, like, heels. Like, there's a time when men used to wear heels.
Yeah, and makeup.
Just
Fucking 80s, 90s, man.
like purses and heels. Like, was it originally made for men? I don't know if someone can correct me for that. But they don't wear that anymore. And I'm like, and then also like crop tops and stuff like that, or like a fishnet, like shirts. Like, I'm just saying, like I don't know why they got rid of that.
Yeah, that's why it's like, I feel like masculine doesn't have to look like the stereotypical masculinity. If you feel masculine wearing, like, a pink shirt with, like, booty shorts, and that makes you feel masculine, like, you should wear that. Like, it doesn't have to look stereotypical masculine to feel masculine,
I think the masculinity that, like, comes with, like, it comes with, like, comfort and just being able to just be yourself. Like, that's like not to have a fragile masculinity about wearing a pink shirt, but you just be like, yeah, I wear a pink shirt, so what? Like that. I think that's where it comes from.
It's that confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it also seems like you've grown a lot with confidence, and it seems like it's very, like, if someone doesn't like it, then okay, fuck you, get on your way. How did you grow to get more confident?
Think over time, just kind of realized, like to me personally, like from my perspective, like others will just have their opinions about things, even if you fit into like one-to-one to like those masculine like roots that like for some reason others that don't even know you wanted you to stay at, it still isn't like, it still really doesn't like satisfy anyone. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't even think that matters really. Like it's just a stranger. Like, I think what's most important is like the people that you surround yourself with. But even then, if someone may have an issue with it, it's just like the way I handle it is just like, a lot of the times it's just like I just do it and I don't apologize for it. Like, there's no point in it. Like, why should I apologize for just not fitting into the standards that you think I should be in?
Yeah. Like, if someone's like truly has your back and wants to support you, they would accept who you are and how you want to present. And if it's like, if someone in your life doesn't do that, then it's okay to set like that boundary and not, surround yourself. Like, it's always good to surround yourself with people who bring you up and not people who bring you down. I think I was talking a little bit about that with the person we interviewed beforehand, Shimimi, where it's like, a big part of like being kind of out and proud is also like who you surround yourself with.
Yeah, it can be a lot who you surround yourself with, but even like the people that happen to be around because you're like in a public setting, you just kind of like again, everyone handles it differently. But like, if I hear someone has a problem, like I remember I was at a convention in like Florida. I think it was like Holiday Matsuri, and
I love that convention.
Yeah, it's a great convention. But like for the nighttime, there was like the parties happening, like the way people drink and all that. And I was like heading towards like the bus that was gonna like shuttle us around to like the front of the convention. and like literally I was wearing heels, and I was like wearing like like a sexy version of a cosplay. And I just heard a loud, "Excuse me," and I just heard a loud, and like the way I handle it is just like I just walk away. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to. I don't have to put up with your stuff.
Holy
But
shit! That's
but
pretty wild.
depending on like the tone, like someone already was like gonna have a problem with it. But like again, I don't. Again, everyone handles it differently. Some may like confront that and just try to do that. But for me, like I just I'm like, for me, I just want to have a good time, and I'm just like I just don't want that to take away from that. But yeah, I don't usually like confront that. I don't even like, how do you explain that? I believe that there's certain things that are just not on the table to be debated. And I think like sometimes like debating it is like, why is it even a debate topic to begin with? Like this should just be like, you know what I mean? Like, like I heard like what was it? Like I heard it like a lot, and it kind of resonates with me as well. Like where like you heard like the quote like trans rights are not up for debate. Like that kind of like can resonate me like with me as well. And like I heard like again like I definitely think that it's just like, why are we even debating this? Like it's kind of right. So again, like if someone is bigoted, I don't owe them a debate. Like I don't know you. Like if you're gonna approach me with that type of thing, and if it depends on the energy. Like if you approach me with like a genuine, I don't understand, I want to understand, I'll give you the time. But if you approach me with that type of energy, then I'm just not. Like, why should I give you any time when you're not looking to be convinced to get your mind changed? You're not looking for that.
Yeah. It's those like ignorant people that don't want to, because I'm a firm believer that if you want to have a conversation with me, we could have a conversation, be civil, we could be adults. But if you're just coming out there to start an argument and you're trying to like convince me to do something that I know I'm not going to do, then just shut it down, because it's like there's no use in getting yourself all worked up over something that you know you're not going to change their opinion about. And also, I feel like just in a safety reason, you know, like, unfortunately, like, things happen, and you gotta, like, stay safe, because, I mean, it takes one, like, argument, and it takes one thing to put yourself in, like, a really unsafe situation, and I feel like the most important thing is your own safety, and if, like, trying to talk to that person is gonna make you feel unsafe, then it's just, like, walk away, because it's, like, it's not worth it, you know?
Yeah, and then also like my experience is like differently, because there's just certain things that to like defend myself or like stand up for myself I'm able to do, because like again like I look more masculine presenting, like in terms of like what society like things I am. But like on the inside, that's not how I always necessarily feel. But again, if someone just you know, it's like a weird thing, but like if someone is trying to be toxic masculine to me, it's like it's so easy to like get under the skin. They're like, I bench more than you. It's so easy. It's so like that's the type of stuff I get away with. But it does, again, everyone's scenario is different.
Of course, yeah.
I heard like a what is it? There was a TikTok I saw like a while ago where it's like, yeah, I work out so I can be physically stronger than the phobes. I heard
Wait,
that
that's
one.
a great TikTok. That's hilarious.
I gotta find who the creator was, but like generally they were ripped. And it's like, if you're phobic to them, like what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
like,
you're just fucked.
Yeah, they're gonna like they're gonna like tap you with a finger. You're gonna like fall across like Goku just hit you.
It's also interesting of like, there's also like a lot of like in LGBTQ plus community like discrimination as well. Like I know like a lot of people who identify as bi face like some discrimination from people in the community about like, oh, you should just pick one. And it's also interesting, like, have you ever gotten that before of like, you know, people in the like LGBT community who should be accepting but aren't accepting.
I haven't, again, like everyone's experience is different. I haven't really had that like this, but definitely sometimes like you know when someone has like a different type of attraction to you, I never really took the time to think about like why, like when you explain to someone that it's not bi, like why you bi, like I've never really took the time to think about like why. I just kind of am.
Yeah.
So that's basically it. But then I also am bi with like very harsh standard. My standard for men is so harsh. So harsh. It's
I mean,
really harsh.
I mean, that's fair.
That's
Amber
fair.
said, I also notice as a trans woman, when hanging around other cis women, if I show attraction towards men, I'm more accepted. But when I show attraction towards women, the tone changes. I mean, I know for me, when I came out, like, I came out as gay, and my whole family was like, whoa, yeah, let's go, fireworks. And then I originally then came out, which I was at the time non-binary, and it's a whole different story, you know? Where it's like, it's interesting when you come out, like, you know, who sexual orientation could be a little bit more accepted, but when you say, like, a different gender, it's a little bit less accepted. Have you ever faced any discrimination?
I think sometimes there was like a conversation of people thinking that if I'm like seeing men or going to be with men, that it's only going to be like a stepping stone to eventually get with women, and what they consider quote unquote fix myself. I don't know what they describe it as, and it's always like one thing I don't understand is because even if I do get married to a woman, it doesn't make like unattract me from like be attracted to men as well. Like I don't.
Yeah.
They just think like, oh, you're with a woman. You're no longer gay. You no longer go that way. That's not how that works.
That's so true. My mom is so accepting. She's usually in the community. She must be asleep. But I remember when I started going out with my current boyfriend, she was like, "Oh, so you're not gay anymore?" And I'm like, "Mom, I love you so much, but I'm still gay. Like, just because I'm with a guy doesn't mean I'm not gay. Still gay. I still think women are hot. You know, like it still exists. You know, it's not just like a phase." Hi, Mom.
Yeah, I think and this is like out of my perspective. Like, I don't know exactly the definitions and all of that, but like from my perspective, I think it's just always more of an attraction than an action. But like others like act like it's an action, but it's really not. It's just like it's an attraction. Like no matter if you act on it or not, you're still going to be attracted. Like that's what like a lot of people don't get. Like I mean that's how I see things from my perspective. So, but
no, it's true. It's like if you're single, that doesn't mean like say you're single and you're like a girl and you like guys. It's like, okay, just because I'm not dating anyone now doesn't mean I'm not into guys. I still like guys. I'm just not dating anyone right now. You know.
I mean, even for like people that are straight and cisgender, they have attractions that they don't have control of. Like there's certain traits that they're attracted to, and I don't see it any different that if you even outside of that. Like I don't see there any difference when it comes to gender as well. Like I don't like it like, you know, if your preference is like, oh, I like this hair color, this is like I'm most attracted to this, then you can't really control that. The same as the same way that you're attracted to like different genders as well. Like even the same or other than the same. But I guess a lot of people don't get that. And then also another thing that I've heard, it's just like, oh, it's the things you grew up watching with, and I'm like if it's really like that, then so many like just quote unquote just the basic like so many people would be LGBTQ is really based on the things that you watch, because I didn't watch any like two different things than people that are like straight and cisgender. I really did.
Yeah.
Like growing up, like I watched the same comedy movies. I watched the same like Marvel movies. I watched the same cartoons. Like if it's really that, then that means like everybody should be queer. Everybody. If it's really that. But it's not.
Yeah. It's really like, that's why, you know, it's always like, I don't know, like, I feel like there's a part of me that's like, okay, I have a gaydar, like, I can tell. But there's also a part of me that's like, you can't really tell, because it's like, being gay doesn't have a specific look. Like, yeah, there's stereotypes, but not most people don't fit a stereotype, you know? Like, I know my boyfriend is very gay, and if you looked at him IRL, you would be like, okay, he does not look gay at all. He just looks like a straight punk guy. And he's definitely not straight, but, you know, people have to get out of, like, their head that, like, being gay or being trans doesn't have, like, a specific look to it, you know? I was also gonna say, what was your gay awakening? Who did you have, like, a crush?
Like fictional character.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, there's like characters that like I would say like fundamentally made me more comfortable with dressing a certain way. You know, I think the obvious ones would be like Bugs Bunny.
Oh, okay.
I would say 100% Bugs Bunny with the
Really?
you know, with whatever they call it at the time, whether you call it
That's true.
like whether you call it drag or transgender representation, or even in its bare minimum, just dressing up differently, you know, like you know,
Yeah.
again, I am in the firm believer that you can be cisgender, and if you want to wear a dress, you can still be cisgender and straight. That's
It's true.
you still can be. That's not, but definitely Bugs Bunny, 100%.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then also James from Pokemon,
Ah, that's a really good
100% that
one.
too.
100%.
Yeah,
I could totally see James. It was very like like they obviously they're not like canonly openly out, but it's very like that subtle representation was very important.
um,
Well, not
I,
really subtle. James had boobs at one point.
if I remember right, it was the voice actor for Meowth. That's I think they're trans.
Oh, I didn't know
I don't
that.
know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
There was a story about how Meowth wasn't accepted because Meowth was like the only like talking Meowth,
Huh.
and from what I've been you know you watch videos sometimes. From what I heard, it did really like resonate with the voice actor.
Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that was I didn't know that was a thing. I never really watched a lot of Pokemon when I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean Pokemon like canonically or like sometimes unintentionally, they have like a lot of representation that's queer, and like it goes over people's head. Like even things that like unintentionally, like for example, I think it was the Pokemon called Meryl,
Okay.
and originally like each Pokemon has like a gender ratio based on like what type. Are you gonna call a male? Are you gonna catch a male or a female Meryl? But for some reason, when like Meryl, I think it was evolved, the gender ratio for the evolution was like higher chance to be male, and sometimes you can have a glitch where a female Meryl will evolve into a male Azul Meryl. And I think it was. Let me find it before I give you the fact like of that.
Yeah, I want to see it. I did not know there's a lot of like LGBT representation in Pokemon. Also, again, chat, if you guys want to ask Toxin any questions, use the Ask the Question redeem. The cooldown is off, so you don't have to worry about the cooldown.
But then also like Ranma as well. Like Ranma, I would say Ranma is like one of the like earliest characters that like deals with that type of stuff. Like this character was like made in the 80s. And I remember when the remake came out, like people were complaining that this is like, you know, they didn't like the fact that there was a character that can be like seen as trans or other than like what they consider the norm. But like, I'm like, this has been out for 40 years. You had 40 years to complain about this.
Yeah.
You had 40 years, and it's not a problem until the remake comes out. Like, you don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, like, even in the early 2000s when this anime came out, like nowadays, like, others seem to have a more of a problem with this than back then, because there's so many, like again, like, even like stuff like Borderlands that had like characters that like were like part of the LGBTQ community, or like even The Sims too. The Sims was one of the first video games that had same-sex marriage.
That's true.
The first one, and then you act all surprised that like years later they're going to add rainbows to the game. But why would you act surprised? Or same with Fable too. Fable had same-sex marriage as well. Like, they don't just add that for no reason into there. Like, you know, maybe they add that because at the time that's the little representation they're able to get away with.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, they wouldn't be allowed to perhaps sell it or like have a platform. But again, of course, as it becomes more accepting, those games that added a little bit of trinkles over time are going to be way more open now. And if you didn't see those trinkles back then and you're surprised now, then you just lack media literacy.
Yeah.
You really do.
No, it's true. Like, I enjoy seeing like all the representation that I never really saw as a kid, because for me I was a very like closeted, scared gay kid that I honestly think I just, the idea of even exploring my gender and sexual orientation was generally like very terrifying to me. And it's really nice to see all the representation it's getting now, and like all these like queer youths. And also I really enjoy seeing, like, I saw I think I saw on my TikTok, it was this person who posted, and they were like, my dad finally being the woman that she was meant to be, and their dad was like in their 60s and never was like fully out and open, and then finally like now they're in their 60s and for like the first time got like their hair done and makeup with a wig, and they were talking about how they were finally able to like feel like themselves. And it's always so beautiful, at least for me, to see like, you know, why representation is so important, that, you know, people who are scared to come out or feel like there's like nobody else like them, and seeing that representation to help them, you know, come out and be their genuine self is just, it's very refreshing, and it's very nice to see that.
Yeah, I think even like representation at other levels can matter a lot, because there was a whole discourse about like the Ariel movie in terms of like the actor that they casted for it, because they didn't, you know, people were fighting like for Ariel to be like the way she's been established for so many years. But I remember like during the same time I saw a little girl react to Ariel, and she was just really happy that like that she was just like her, you know. She, like, sometimes you relate to a character, and you know, some may not think that that's important, but it's just like, I would say everyone does it like unintentionally. Like, but like even for characters where you don't have to ask for representations, people sometimes feel represented, you know, because you know they're straight guys that look at Daredevil and they'd be like, oh, I would just want to be like him. Like, I want to be a lawyer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, representation has so many different levels, and you can't just pretend that, you know, that you can just have representation for only one group and just completely ignore the other. Like, like everyone cares about representation one way or the other. I don't think there's anybody that doesn't care about, like, at least to somewhat, like, like so many people relate to Spider-Man, for example. Like, so many, like even that, like, of course it matters. Like, to have a like sometimes having a like it also matters to have a positive like a positive straight cisgender representation. That matters too, because, you know, the bad representation, it makes everything worse. But you get characters like Spider-Man, like, it's good, it's a good inspiration.
Yeah.
But again, like, representation, it matters for everyone, and you can't just pretend that, oh, it should only be this one group that should have it and the other one shouldn't. another thing is just like, if you don't like it and it's just not made for you, it's like music. Are you supposed to like every single genre of music? Like no, you're
True.
not. It's just not made for you.
Yeah.
And if you think everything should be made for you, then you know that. And I guess you just kind of, I don't know. But that's what it was just on about.
No, you're fine. I also have a question from Skullflower211. They asked on a different note. What inspired you to start making videos?
I would say like I've always like watched YouTube since I was young, and I made a few videos there that like had done really well. I used to do face cam stuff, but then the face cam stuff went like too viral, and then I was just like, yeah, this is not good. So I remember like I had like a TikTok that had 2 million views, and someone on Facebook messages me, like one of my friends, and they're like, "Oh, you're going viral! I saw you!" And I'm like, and then that's the thing. He lived locally too, and I was just like, "Oh, that's not good." And yeah, I learned that like TikTok recommend when you post from a location, sometimes they'll recommend it out to like local people first. And then if someone locally like sees it, like you know, that was like what worried me. I like VTubing because I just kind of like, and this is like me personally. I don't know if others agree with it. Like I like the fact that I can just like not have my haircut like done, or like other things that I may feel self-conscious about.
Yeah, I
just
always shave
like
in my
that.
pajamas. It's so comfy.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like lighting or the camera itself like too much as you would do with face cam.
Yeah.
Like I remember when I
it's
did
nice.
I remember when I did like face cam stuff, and like sometimes you just have a pimple. Of course others wouldn't pay attention to it, but you notice. You notice.
It's so like comfy cozy to not have to kind of worry about like, okay, like I have to look like a certain way. You could just look like whatever, you know? Like you don't have to look a certain way. You could look however you want to look like, because it's just you don't need to like have to really prepare. You could just kind of show up with whatever you're wearing and start streaming, and that's kind of it.
You can literally hop out of bed, within 1 minute just turn OBS on and just stream.
It's so true though. I mean, you can just do that. You're not wrong. Also, thank you for getting pregnant, Raxing. I appreciate you. So we talked a lot about representation. I was gonna say, if you were gonna collaborate with any LGBTQ plus creator, who would it be?
Any. I never really thought about it like this.
I know, it's a tough question.
I know there was like a huge time where I used to like enjoy Brandon Rogers content. There was that.
Ooh.
I did like Brandon Rogers a lot.
Brandon Rogers. That's a good person. Maybe I'm pregnant, Nosebleed. Nosebleed also has a question for you.
Yes.
They ask, parent of mine thinks I am gay. As AA. AA. What does AA mean? I'm a little dumb.
What is AA?
What does AA mean?
Hold on.
Oh, Arrow Ace! Thank you! As Arrow Ace, I find this extremely entertaining. What are things I could do to freak them out more as they are not a fan? Ooh! Oh, that's so great. You should, like, make your background, like gay porn. So they think you're watching it. And then they're like, what are you doing? And you're like, huh? What? Nothing. Why? Like, that could freak him out. Yeah,
Just when you stream, don't do like stream whole screen. Don't do that. You'll accidentally show it.
Oh yeah, don't do full screen. Maybe not that, but yeah, put it like a little bit. I live alone though. Send them a picture of a guy and write, "Mom, isn't this guy hot?" and then see what they say. That's fun. I'm a little mean. You seem a little more chill, Toxid.
I seem chill. You haven't seen some of my shorts.
Why? Why? I'm the one saying all this mean shit to their poor parents. Well, not poor parents. They kind of suck. But why? What would you tell Nosebleed? Toxic?
Yes, I'm here.
No, I asked you a question.
I got what did you ask? I got distracted.
God damn it! I said, what would you say to Nosebleed's question?
What is a arrow? What is that?
That's someone who doesn't.
Arrow race. What?
Wait, I'm really bad at
race?
explaining it. I
What
should
is that?
explain this. It's someone who doesn't feel a romantic or sexual attraction to people in a dating way, right? Is that it? I think that's what it is. That's the best way I think I could describe it. I think. Yeah, I think. But their parents think they're gay. But their parents aren't accepting of gay people. But then they want to know how they could fuck with them.
Oh, fuck with their parents?
Yeah, fuck with their parents who aren't accepting.
Did you like get a flag? Do you have one in your room yet?
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I got a flag. That's smart. Okay.
Let's see. Get
flag is good.
Get like get like rainbow bed sheets and just change your parents' bed sheets and then have to sleep in the rainbow bed sheets. But do that when they come home from work so they're too tired to change it.
Yeah. Invite them over and be like, oh yeah, my room, I got a new
for Pride Month,
poster.
make them rainbow cookies. Make them rainbow cookies for Pride Month.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
and then,
there you go.
And then when they say something, just throw the parent quote in there. Like, oh, you're just gonna waste food? Throw the parent quote in there.
Yeah. There you go. You pull the guilt trip. Oh, not like I spent like hours making this cupcakes for you, but that's fine. I guess I'll just eat them myself. Yeah. That's fun. I like that. That's fun. Offer them candy, but it's only Skittles and rainbow cake. God, that's so funny.
They have like the LGBTQ plus flags, but then they have like the they have some that are like with like fictional characters on it. Hold on. There was like some really like.
Oh, I've seen some. I've seen VTuber versions of those. Yeah. Was thinking I have a friend I could pull in as an implied company. Yeah, you could have your parents over. Have a friend like knock on the door and be like, "Hey, babe, I'm here for our date," and then be like, "Hey, my parents are here," and like kick them out. You could do that. That's very insane. This has nothing to do with gay. I just need to say this to somebody. So I have this coworker who, they don't have my Twitch, so they're not gonna be able to find this. But they told me that they met this guy. They're like a single parent, 'cause they're like the baby daddy's like a gang member. It's a whole thing. So she met this guy, and they were nice. They were fucking, and then she went to those like Facebook groups that like post their boyfriend, and they're like, "Hey, is anyone else seeing them? Are they cheating on me?" Like those kind of groups. So she posted him there, and not only did she find, oh, sorry, Skullflower, don't listen to this. Not only did she find out that he was married, but he also had kids. So her friend is pregnant. So she had her friend pee onto a pregnancy test and sent a picture of that to the guy she was like hooking up with, and was like, "What the fuck? I'm pregnant with your kid, and you have a kid. What's wrong with you?" And then she like scammed him out of like a couple $1,000s of money. It was kind of insane. And I was like, maybe you shouldn't do that. And she was like, no, I'm gonna scam him again. And I was like, no, don't. That feels illegal. Like, not great. Don't do that. She's kind of insane. I love her, but she's a little nuts. Yeah, it's a little nuts. Also, I have my last two questions for you.
Okay.
So it's a lot of there's a lot of people from the LGBT community watching tonight, and some of them might be going through their own struggles. What message would you like to share to these viewers watching tonight?
I think what like helps the most is to be surrounded by like artists that deserve your time and then have positive energy. I think that really helps because sometimes you realize that you give the wrong people your time.
Yep.
And I think that can like rub off on you, and it's sometimes not a good thing. And sometimes and this is usually within like sometimes it can happen with the like I would say like be wary about your friends group sometimes and who you give your time to. I think sometimes that's really like in terms of like because I used to believe that you can have certain things, you can have different views and you can still hang out, but the more I get older, the more I realize that that's not really the case as much as I thought it was. And sometimes you can be friends with someone that doesn't have the best interest of even your entire existence in that mind. And the fact that you have to stand up to your friend and tell them like, hey, this is happening, and they don't want to hear it. Like that's why you got to go back to what I said. Make sure that you hang out with people that are deserving to have your time. But I think that's just really important.
Yeah. Don't give people the time of day if they don't deserve it. I like that advice. That's fantastic advice. Thanks for the follow, Nosebleed. Well, I will also say, what is your legacy that you want to leave behind as a VTuber?
I think as a VTuber, I prefer to find funny stuff on the internet, and I like to make people laugh, and that's just kind of my thing. And that I just want to like stick to that. That's kind of what I stick to. There are other VTubers that do other things that I do that you may want out of a VTuber, and that's why there's this such thing called variety, so you can watch anyone for different things that you enjoy. But sometimes when you I would say like sometimes as a VTuber, like people have these certain expectations for the type of content that you should be making. Like even the matter that I'm even not on Twitch and like I post like mostly short form content. They're like, oh, do you stream? I'm like, I really don't. Like I'm not a like streaming is just like something that I just haven't gotten into. Like I kind of like I want to like eventually I'd probably be open to it, but like I kind of wanted to figure out the YouTube stuff first. Like I want to figure out how to get good at long form and short form content.
Makes sense.
But what was I on about? I lost my train of thought.
You're fine. My question was, what legacy do you want to leave behind as a VTuber?
The smiles, like I remember as a kid, I would watch like YouTubers growing up, and like for me, I would like to be like the same for others, where they can like they can remember like moments of like things that have happened within the community, like that are exciting, and that people can just like have this like nostalgia about. Because one of my favorite things is I remember at a convention I met someone that was in my community, and they were like bringing up like something like funny that happened in the community, and like that's the type of stuff I like. Like like I like I do a lot of jokes and funny stuffs. I had like the wildest bluff for like a post. I gotta find this for you later. It's pretty funny actually.
Oh my god!
Like sometimes I do weird like goals, and I'm like, yeah, that's not going to be hit. And then it got 1,000 likes on my Facebook community.
That's so awesome.
Like I
was gonna
literally-
say, my this wasn't technically a question, but I asked. I like whenever I do these interviews to have person interviewing like advertise themselves. Got any exciting videos, anything planned for any of your platforms that you're on, anything that people could look forward to?
I have no plans. Just do random things. My method is I scroll to TikTok and I'm like, what's something funny to talk about to react to? I literally have no control.
I love
Like-
that
like-
though. It's very spontaneous.
It is very spontaneous, but sometimes it works because I think what was it on YouTube? Yeah, on Snapchat there was like a Snapchat video where I just spontaneously reacted to like I can send it to you.
Yeah, I want to see it. Absolutely.
Let me send you what a toxic thing looks like.
What the fuck? Is that your
Time to drink
Snapchat? Thanks for the hydrate. Let me take a sip.
Yeah, I send you the short. But
Oh
back
shit,
to like
I'll check it out after stream. Yeah, go ahead.
but what was it? I'm not sure if I answer your legacy question. I just want to make people smile and they just want to feel nostalgic about watching me. That's kind of the legacy I want.
That's a great
That's it.
legacy.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
yeah,
Well,
just for
everyone go
short.
follow them. You can't have an excuse not to follow. They are on like every platform.
Yeah,
Get your parents on Facebook. Get the Gen Alpha on Snapchat, and then everyone else go on YouTube. Just follow them everywhere. Everywhere. Okay? Go. I linked their YouTube. It's pinned. But yeah,
Oh.
go check it out. Yeah, I pinned it in my my channel, so they could drop you some follows. But thank you for talking to me. This was really fun.
Yeah, I hope my mic was good enough. My regular mic wasn't working.
No, your mic was great. I know. At least I could hear you perfectly in chat. So
Okay.
hear you perfectly too. Yeah. No, it sounded great. Thank you for being here.
On second thought, I should have done a mic test at the beginning of this. I'm worried about my mic now.
No, it's okay. Listen, my streams are always scuffed, so it's fine. This is on brand for me too, so it's all good. It came out really good at the end. Oh, and I'll also post this on YouTube eventually, this VOD, so you can see on YouTube.
I just realized the steering wheel has LEDs. How do you turn them on?
What stairwells? What are you talking about?
There's LEDs on the steering wheel.
Oh,
The light-
every time I move, it goes on. It's a cool asset, right? It's very cool. I got it on something. I don't... Etsy? VGen?
Wait, is it?
My car background I got on Etsy.
Is it when you move or is it when you speak? Hold on, I'm trying to.
Wait.
Is it when you speak?
No, it's when I speak. It's
It
when
is
I
when you
speak.
speak.
It's when I speak. I don't use this a lot.
Can
so
you max it
I
out? Can you max out the light?
yes.
There we go.
It's
That
not
was
very
actually
hard.
easy. I thought it
It's
was
not
going to
very
take more
hard
than
to-
that.
No, it did not take very hard. No, it's a cool asset. Yeah, I think it also matches up to your voice too, now that I'm looking at it.
Hold on, let me test. Hold on. No, it's not.
Wait, no, it doesn't.
It's not. It's not. I don't
didn't do that
have
on
the
purpose,
control.
I'm so sorry.
This is like Thor's hammer. Like I'm not worthy.
Okay, you are worthy. Get the fuck out of
I
here.
don't-
This is a lot of fun though. Everyone go check them out. And since we're gonna raid out soon, and you said you like jokes, at the end of every stream, it's my tradition to end it with a joke, because I am a clown.
Well, I don't.
Chat, if you have a joke, put in the chat. If you can't think of one, exclamation mark dad joke, and Sari will come up with a joke. Do you have a joke, Toxic? You don't have to. But
I was going to ask you a joke. You're the clown.
let me look up from my bag of jokes.
Well, I can also try to give
Okay.
you material and you try to make a joke out of it.
Let's not go too crazy here, okay?
Hold on.
Let's not.
Wait, are you
No,
sure?
don't. Oh God, don't do that. I'm not improv.
I was just going to up the difficulty and just name random objects.
No, my joke
I'm
for
like,
today of. Oh wait, this is a good one. Okay, when
Okay.
does a joke become a dad joke?
When does it?
When the punchline becomes apparent.
I don't get it.
Fuck you. You fucking
Explain.
suck. Fuck. I can't explain it.
Can
It's
you
not funny
explain, like-
anymore. I'm not explaining my joke. Fuck.
Can you explain, please? I don't get it.
Parent. Dads are parents. A parent.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay. This is not usually how my jokes go, but thank you, I guess.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. That was a great joke.
I don't know if I believe you anymore, actually.
It was a great joke. I loved it.
Fuck you. What's your fucking joke? Big shot?
I don't.
No,
I don't
not
know.
so easy, huh? Not so easy anymore, huh? Yeah, coming up with the joke on the spot. Not so easy. Oh, okay. I see.
Hold on. I don't have anything funny on my table.
Chat has jokes.
Okay,
Thank
Chad, what you
Charlie
got?
for the joke. Cause I have a Saribot. If you type in ! dad joke, it generates a random dad joke. This one is, it's pretty cool. A quick shout out to all the sidewalks out there. Thank you for keeping me off the streets. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good joke. Thank you for the joke, Skullflower. What did the red light say to the green light? Don't look at me, I'm changing. That's really stupid. Okay.
Oh, I think I got a joke.
You got one? Okay, let me hear.
Yes.
Okay.
6'7".
Okay, get out of here. Alright, bye. Well, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Have a good one.
Hold on, you stopped the stream already.
No, I'm not stopping the stream. I will be. I have to go.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on. How do I go? Hold on, like that. Just go.
Okay. You just jumped out of the car, but
I'm gonna
okay.
shove myself in the
You
corner.
just jumped out of the car. Are you okay? It's fine. They're okay. Goodbye. They're very funny. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that fucking number. I'm trying to find who I could raid into. I was gonna raid into Seraph, but they're peeing right now, so I can't raid into them. Other good LGBT streamers are live today. Okay, I'm not jumped out. I'm here, okay? I'm trying to find people who are live that I could raid into. They're gay. I'm having a little bit of a struggle bus. Wait. What? Oh, so, okay, I found somebody. It's a new person. They're playing Pokemon Legends, and they're doing a charity stream for, Rainbow Railroad, which is, it's for Pride Month. This feels like a person we should raid into. Thank you for the joke, Amber, the person who stole my antidepressant pills. I hope you're happy now. My boyfriend's not here. Railing? What? No, railroad. Like, chugga chugga choo choo, railroad. Chugga chugga choo choo. Not for getting railed. That's not appropriate. Thank you for the joke, Slee. If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is not for you. Oh, that's kind of a fucked up one. Also, I'll be posting my stream schedule tomorrow on Discord and social, so join that. But I am streaming tomorrow. I have a collab, with my lovely, group members. Also, I have, like, this. You don't need to do this. Alright. Oh, hi, Otako! You're here! How are you, Otako? Otako, are you gay? If you are, you should stream so I can raid into you. But I do want to raid into this person. They changed their profile picture. To the trans flag. I'm trying to see if they have their... I don't know what their pronouns are, so that's gonna be a little rough. Oh, your pan? You ass. You should have been streaming so I could raid into you. I had so many people. I wanted to raid someone I knew, but I will raid into this person. Their model is very, very funny. It was just like kind of like sexier model, and then they switched to their scuff model, and it's kind of hilarious. Everyone stay for the raid. Give Archvis some love. Also, don't forget to give Shumimi and Toxic some love. I really appreciate them for joining me for the interview. The 2 other interviews I was supposed to have last week will be rescheduled. And if you guys like these interviews, maybe I'll do some more. Thank you all for being here. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm also going to be planning another Discord movie night. So post in the Discord what movie you want to see. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong thing. It's ending. I'm not starting. Now I'm ending. Goodbye. Oh, shit, they're in ads. Fuck. Wait. Hi. Wait. Fuck. Wrong one. Is it that one? Nope, that's wrong. There we go. Wait, that's the right one. Wait, they're in ads. Never mind. Never mind. Stay here. We're not going yet. They're in ads. Fuck. Who else is gay? Damn it. No, they're in ads. Let me find somebody else. Fuck. It's like 3 minutes. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. There's gotta be somebody streaming who's gay. Eh? We'll find someone to raid into. Maybe. Okay. Let's find somebody who's gay. Who are you? It's this person's birthday. Their model's a little insane, though. No, their model's a little insane. No, we're good. I don't think texting while driving. I'm not texting. I'm streaming while driving. Don't you know that went really well for all the kick people? The kick people definitely do a great job of streaming while driving. Definitely doesn't get them into any trouble at all. No, it's not worse. What do you mean? They do such a good job. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna find somebody. I fucking swear. Okay. Who's gay? Why is there not a lot of gay people on today? Damn it. Gays. People need to put LGBT in their tag so I can fucking rate in. I'm getting there. There's nobody good on. Well, there's nobody who I feel like rating into. That's the nicer thing to say. I could see if Kaku's gay. I could see if they're okay with me rating into them with a lot of people. Let's ask.
Needs to be shot.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay with a big raid? For no reason whatsoever. Yeah, it's so subtle. I'm the king of subtle.
I do reply to your DMs when, but
come on,
mama, for no reason whatsoever. Sure, come on in.
Okay, we're gonna raid the cock. That was so subtle, guys. That was so. I'm the king of subtle. That was so subtle, guys. Okay, we're gonna. Oh shit! What the hell was I even spelling? Rafe? Oh shit! I have ads coming up in a minute. We gotta do this fast. Okay, we're gonna raid the Kaku. Kaku's one of the people we're collabing with tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a repo, which if you guys know, I'm really bad at this game, so I'll probably be dying a lot. So if you want to see me die and rage, I'm usually really funny when I'm raging. So stay for that. Stay for Kaku. Kaku has really big boobs on her model. Don't be an asshole. But also, fun fact. It's one of my favorite facts about Kaku. Wait. Skullflower. Don't join the raid. Skullflower, lurk for the raid. I wouldn't join. Thank you for the follow, old ones. Thank you for the first time chat, RJ. Thank you guys for being here. Kaku, when we raid, ask Kaku how she came up with the name. The Koku, how she came up with that, okay? Ask her, okay? It's so great. Okay, I'm raiding out. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Bye. Bye. This is not scuffed. Bye. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn my music on. Hold on. There, now you could hear something. I forgot to put the same music on. That must have been a little bit of a jump scare. Okay, now I'm leaving. Goodbye. Wait, fuck. How do I... Oh, wait, that's how I raid out. Now, goodbye.